Hello, mic check. Mic check. Okay. Wow, it's been a while since we did this. This layout, specifically, or setup. Okay, mic check, mic check. Alright, I think I'm being heard. Let's see. Wait. Yep. Hello. I think... Should I boot up the game already? I feel like I should. Hold on. Okay, lipat tayo sa other setup. Oh! Not that one. Hold on. Did I lose my fonting? I did! God damn it. Hold on. Okay, we'll just edit this really quick before we start. Wait. Hold on. Let me just find it. Where the hell is it? It's here. Alright. There we go. Let's get rid of this one. Yes, on the spot editing. There we go. There you go. And let's get rid of this one. Hold on. There we go. There you go. Okay, hold on. It's been a while since I used this one. Wait, let me just... Okay, hello everyone. Hello, Cooper. Okay, I'm gonna boot up the game and then let it marinate. My motto. Hold on. Oh, I forgot to change the settings before I logged out earlier, so I'm gonna have to do that as well. Hold on. Okay. fighting man. I'm a fighting man. I'm working the shit up here all night. How is everyone? Today is Sunday? It's been a while. Since I last went live. So when I realized that I have some free time today, I wanted to do the live stream. I missed it. I don't remember, when did I last went live? Maybe a week ago or something like that? Or a few weeks, 2 weeks ago? I don't remember. Oh. How was everyone's week? Mine was hell. I did so many things this week. I'm so tired. Which is why I wanted to play. To relax, to unwind. Okay. Let's let this load. I'm pretty sure I have my settings on low, so I'm gonna have to change that first as well. Because I forgot. I'm making this up here all night. There ain't no stop until I see police lights. I'm a fighting man. It's loading so slow. Up with the animal hypostasis? Not really. I'm not using animal characters that much anymore. So I haven't been, it's been a while since I fought the animal hypostasis. Yeah. Oh. Hold on. Oh! I was doing the R&R quest. Whoops. Let me just cancel this. I might trigger it. Okay, hold on. Alright. Let me just do this as well. Okay, there we go. Yay! So for today, I was already done with the major arc quests. I still can't believe I've completed that. All of those. So we're gonna do story quests. Because there's still a lot of story quests I haven't done. Have you decided who you're going to pull for, Milu or Alhaitham? Not yet! Oh no! I'm still torn. I have been posting on the HoYoLab app, on Reddit. I even used ChatGPT just to ask that, just so I could like I used AI to simplify the meta mechanics of both, just so I could like understand which one would benefit me more. But until now, I'm still torn. Ah! I hate it. Because I feel like both of them are, you know, powerful at some extent. Nilu can definitely benefit with my Kave build. And then Alhaitham is, I heard, one of the most powerful Sumeru characters. So, I don't know. Honestly, I still don't know. The Chronicle banner is so near already and I still haven't decided yet. I'm so torn. Alhaitham is Kave's best friend, I mean roommate. Yeah. But also his skills, like his gameplay looks so cool. I mean both of them actually. Nilu looks so pretty. Her burst is so pretty to look at. But Alhaitham too. I've been like, what I've been doing so far, I've been weighing the pros and cons between Nilu and Alhaitham to try and decide. But from what I'm seeing, they really aren't equal for me. And I'm so mad that I can't get both of them. I don't know anymore. I don't know. But
where's my
the I don't know. You can. I mean, not really. With my number of Primogems, I only have 20k right now. Right? I think. Let's check. Yeah, I have 20k. So I feel like this is like what? 120 something pulls? I'm really bad at math, so help me out. But something like that. So if at the off chance that I don't win the 50-50, just as an example, if I try to get Nilu, I don't know how many pulls I'm gonna get. Or I should do before I get her. Ah! This is what I've been doing for the past few days. Imagine, like, I come home from school, from work. I came home after doing like the most serious shit. I've been covering the hearings in the Senate and in the House of Representatives. I've been doing all this important shit, and then when I come home, my most important dilemma is whether I want to get Nilu or Alhaitham. Ah! So I would have ripped my hair off. And the thing is, the thing I do at school, at work, I can do that so easily. And then when I get home, and when I'm logging into Genshin and thinking about the upcoming patch, yeah, I want to kill myself. You can't believe? Oh, I hope so. You don't have guarantee. But, well, the Chronicle Wish banner resets, right? So, technically, I really am starting from 0 once I start wishing on that. Right? That's what I understand. Welcome to the Genshin grind. It's not fun. Ah! Why did they put Sumeru first? At least if they put Fontaine first, I get it, it's by order. But like, at least if they put Fontaine first, I wouldn't be torn. I'd definitely go for Navia, just right away. But for this one, I'm so torn between the two. Ugh, it's so frustrating. Hello. So that's what I've been doing in Genshin so far. But I have finished a lot of, well, not a lot, but a significant part of the Aranara quest. So I'm very proud of myself. Yeah. And then, yeah. what else have I done during the days I did not went live? I finished, I think it was only 1 or 2 story quests. Right? I don't remember. Oh no. Yeah. I don't remember which one I did. Oh, Baiju! There you go, I remember now. I did Baiju's. And Eula, Hutao. Yeah. But there's still a lot. But for today, we're gonna do Navia. And maybe... Wait, no, we can't do Chlorinde, right? We need to do Farina's first. Maybe... I don't know what order we're gonna do. But I'm thinking I'm gonna do Navia and then Arlecchino. I don't know if that's the proper way to do it, but that's how I'm gonna do it today. And then I'll just do Chlorinde story quest another day. Or maybe... Yeah. Yeah. Maybe I can sneak in Farina's too. If I can. So let's do Navia and then Arlecchino, and then if we have time, Farina's story quest too. But I've been wanting to do this for so long. Hold on. Okay. I just realized I'm not wearing my earphones. Hold on. But I think we'll start. Let's start with Navia, because I have been waiting for this for so long. I wanna experience it already. Hold on. Can you guys?
My latest design.
Can you hear the game?
Heading there, but there's still room for improvement. Can I make my finishing touches before the...
Excuse me. Alhaitham is harder and more complicated to use than Nilu. Yeah, I realized that too when I was studying. When I was, looking at how other players are building him and all the necessary stuff. I feel like his artifact set, I think it's called Gilded Dreams. I think it's not that hard to get. I already have a few of those already from... Is it Candace? I don't remember which character it is that has the same domain as him for artifacts. But I think it may be his talents. that might be very hard to build. And of course, I don't really have enough resources to get a proper weapon for him, which sucks. So that's the cons when it comes to Alhaitham too. Yeah. When I saw you, I remembered Candace. Wait, why? I love the music here in the Aranara. Okay, hold on. Let's... Candace Beloved. Oh my god. Who are you? Sino? Is that you? I've never heard that kind of joke before though, so that's a plus. Okay, hold on. Let me just get this real quick, and then we'll start with Navia. Navia, my love. Okay, hold on. Oh, it's so laggy. Ooh.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go do Navia! Okay, let's teleport to Fontaine so that it wouldn't be too shocking for my laptop. Hold on. I heard that Arlecchino Story Quest is really good. I might have been spoiled, so I might know what might happen. And also because I forgot the title of it, but there's like this one animation short or something in the Genshin Impact YouTube channel, and they released it, and I think it's like telling Arlecchino's backstory, where she was in the House of the Hearth. She had a mother that was very creepy and looked very abusive and all that. And she was friends with the daughter of that woman. And then she defeated that woman, who I think was a harbinger, if I'm correct, right? And that's how she became a harbinger too, maybe? I don't know. I'm not sure on the details. It's been a while. But that's what I remember from that. So yeah. So if the story quest is going to be tackling that specific backstory of hers, then I'm not really going into this blind because I might know what's gonna happen. But I still want to play through it. I haven't seen the actual story quest yet though, like any gameplay or walkthrough of it. So still want to do it. And also because her request, I think I mentioned this in my last live, that I have a bunch of quests listed down that I want to do first before I ascend my rank, my adventure rank, because I want to defeat the bosses in those story quests before I ascend, before their HP goes up and all that, and they get harder to defeat. So Arlecchino is one of them, because I don't know how hard it is to fight her. Probably will be. She looks terrifying. I love that for her, but Okay. You can always do co-op. Well, I mean, yeah, but during the first fight, like the actual first part of this, when you play the story quest, you can't do that in co-op, right? Like when you first clear it. So that's what I want to do first. And that's my same mentality for like a few other world quests as well. So there are like some world quests that I want to do first and all that. Okay, let's do Navia's quest first though, because I love her and I miss her. I miss her. I miss you, Navia. It's been a while. Oh, I love her constellation, Rosa Multiflora. She really is like her roses aesthetic. And it's called Braving the Tides Together. Wait, I want to see.
Once in a while, people aren't.
Eee! She's so pretty. I really hope I get to save up before the Fontaine Chronicle Wish banner, because I really want to get her. Okay. Wait, what? Where is it telling us to go? We are in the Court of Fontaine. Okay, here. Sorry. Okay. I don't know what's gonna happen here. I'm just excited because I miss her. I miss Navia. I really do. It's been a while since I saw her in the game. And everyone I've been playing with lately... Wait, I still have the Aranara instrument. Hold on. Let's use this. Okay, where is she? Where is she? Queen, where are you, Queen? What? Oh, she's here in the... Wee.
If it isn't my dear partners.
Ah! I missed you so much. I missed you. Noplan was amazing. It was enjoyable, but oh my god, I missed you.
That voice, it's Navia.
Hell yeah.
I didn't expect to run into you guys here today. Are you headed somewhere?
Just getting our daily dose of adventuring in.
How about you, Navia? Are you still busy rebuilding Poisson?
We've wrapped up most of the rebuilding, but
That's
there are
good.
still a few things left to take care of.
Review Farina po? Like your Farina? I don't do reviews because I'm not I don't know much about meta. Did you cry with the Fontaine AQ? I did. I did. It's on my YouTube. The VOD of my Fontaine
Stocking all
Art
the
and Quest
materials,
gameplay.
confirming construction timelines,
Oh, she's
discussing
busy.
compensation terms with families affected by the disaster. Between all of that, I've been making a lot of trips between the court and Poisson.
Wasn't Spina di Rosula affected too?
Well, though the victims have received relief payments from the court, in my opinion, as the administrators of Poisson, Spina di Rosula should take some responsibility as well. Our financial situation right now isn't the best, so all we've been doing is signing agreements for the damages to be repaid at a later date.
I'll check your YT. I always see you on my FYP. Thank you, Jazz.
Though just pieces of paper now, they demonstrate our commitment. They're necessary to restore the people's faith in us.
Oh, spoken like a true president. You're a really responsible leader. That must be taking up most of your time, though, right?
Will you pull for anyone in Nodcry? I'm not gonna lie, I really want to pull Nefer. She looks so cool. But I'm going to pull for the Sumeru Chronicle Wish banner. For the Nodcry characters, even though Lauma looks so cool, and I heard she works so well in Bloom teams, I don't know if I want to pull for her yet. Which Sumeru character? Yun yung dilemma na sinasabi ko kanina. My dilemma is between Nilu or Alhaitham because I love them both. I love them both! Lore-wise, because I'm a lore player mostly. So in the lore, I love them both. Like, equally. And then, meta-wise, I really love their gameplay as well. So, for the past few weeks, that has been my dilemma. And that's all I've been thinking of. Who am I gonna choose between Alhaitham or Nilu?
Oh, you bet. Between that and all the other errands I have to run at the court, I'm always forgetting one thing or another. So before I came over this time, I took a page from Eluce's book and decided to make a list of everything. This way, it's easy to see which tasks you haven't checked off.
And then,
Since Malus loved using shorthand, I decided to
Wow,
also follow
shorthand.
his example and come up with some shorthand of my own.
I can't write shorthand. I like playing Hyperbloom, start building your cookie. I don't have her yet! That's a con for my Alhaitham. That's like... I don't want to talk about it! My head hurts when I try to decide. Because I already have Kava built pretty well. I just need the right artifacts for him for Bloom, because right now I don't have Bloom artifacts for him. The purple one, I forgot what it's called. Yeah. But so technically, if I get Nilu, it will be very beneficial because I already have Kave. Yeah. But Alhaitham is, I don't know. I'm gonna choke myself. I hate this. Yeah, exactly. But hi, Kave. No, my fear is because I really get the benefits of having Nilu. She's gonna have free constellations, right? In the anniversary, I can build a decent Bloom team, and she's very pretty. All right, I love her. But then I also want to get Alhaitham because I have a fear that, like, what if it will take a long time before his banner is rerun again, and like, now that I have a good chance to get a limited 5-star character, yeah. And also Alhaitham, whenever I see those Alhaitham showcases, it looks so cool. I know it takes a while before it gets to that level, but like, it's so cool. His ability is so cool. Nilu is very good. I'll trust your luck. Get both. I don't know. Will the Genshin gods be that gracious to me? Will that even be possible with the amount of primogems I only have now? I don't know. But what I'm thinking is that I'm gonna when the wish banner comes, the new patch arrives, I'm gonna start pulling for Nilu, and then if through luck I get her early, then I'll start pulling for Alhaitham too, or Nahida. That's what I don't know anymore. I'm gonna go crazy thinking about this. But yeah, this has been my thought process this entire week, this entire few weeks. Yeah.
But after running a few errands in the city, I'm kind of struggling to even read my own handwriting anymore.
I love you.
That
So
does
pretty.
sound like you, alright. So what kind of shorthand did you use?
Oh, wanna take...
What kind
Oh, sorry.
Wait, there's nothing here but a bunch of weird symbols. This looks like a piece of kelp wrapped around a stick. And this other one, is it supposed to be a 4 in a box?
That's how shorthand works, Paimon.
The first one has to do with confirming the final payment amount for the fishermen, while the second one is a reminder to try the new burger that just hit the market.
She's so cute.
Okay, Paimon can definitely see how you might forget what each of these mean.
Thank you for your advice. These are the kinds of things you only really figure out once you've tried them out yourself. I thought that as long as I understood my shorthand when I came up with it, I'd be sure to remember the symbols when I looked at them later. Unfortunately, I've definitely proven myself wrong.
Well, now you know for next time.
Anyway, I should have already taken care of most of the things on the list. There are still a few symbols that I can't decipher, but I don't think they're anything too super important.
Are you sure,
Worst
Navia?
comes to worst, I'll just make another trip.
Ah, so you're going to head back now?
Yep, and that's the plan. Oh, actually, since we talked about the reconstruction earlier, wanna come with me and check out the town for yourself? You said you don't have any plans, right? So we can just catch a boat and head over. It won't take long at all.
It's a bit sudden, but Paimon doesn't see why not. What do you think, Traveler?
Then let's go. We'll take a boat over.
Oh, you mean the Aquabus, right? Like the Clementine one?
Oh, sorry. I meant our own boat. The Aquabus doesn't have a station near Poisson, so we'll use one of the Spinas boats.
Okay.
Alright, follow me. I'll take you there.
We're gonna use a Spina boat. What does it look like? I wanna know. I really love the background music and funding. It's so pretty. Oh, it's one of these.
The engineer is still doing a few routine safety checks. We can head out as soon as we get the green light.
So, Paimon has always wanted to ask. The 3 Aquabus lines are all named after people in your family, right?
Yeah, that's right. Callus and Navia are self-explanatory.
Oh, Clementine is her
Was the
mom.
name that my mother went by.
That makes sense. Spina di Rosula was one of the main sponsors for the construction, right?
If you provided the Mora to build the lines, then why isn't there even a dedicated line to Poisson? Spina di Rosula built all the lines, yet you still have to take a special boat just to go home. Paimon doesn't get it.
Well, what I heard is that most of our businesses don't actually use Poisson as a hub. So there was no real reason to build a line straight to Poisson.
Oh.
You are right that it is a bit strange, though. If you've already committed to build 3 lines, why not just add a 4th?
Yeah, that's what Paimon's saying. The Aquabus is so convenient, it's really a huge shame.
Well, it is what it is. You know what my father was like. Even I often struggled to figure out what was going on in his head.
Well, something that big also wouldn't have been just his call. Perhaps the rest of the Spina didn't see a point to having a 4th line.
But that would only be the case if he cared about what others thought. My father was always really stubborn. Once he made up his mind, good luck getting him to change it. From what I've heard, the rights of all the other members of the Spina only went as far as giving him advice or suggestions, and no farther. That included my mother, too.
Huh. Well, that explains why you weren't on the greatest of terms with him.
Yeah, because I wouldn't just let him keep getting his way. He was just... not very agreeable.
Boss, the boat's ready. We can head out.
All right, then let's head out.
Alright. We're going to Poisson. I guess now it's cleared up that it really is their names. the lines, the Aquabus lines. Weaving the tides together. This is so pretty. This is so
It'll
pretty.
be a while before we get to Poisson. Let's keep talking.
Oh my god, this reminds me of her character
What
trailer.
was your mother like as a person?
Oh, her mom. Is that?
Oh, I'm sorry. She totally forgot that you mentioned before that she passed away during childbirth, so you probably don't remember her at all.
That's all right. I've heard many stories about her from the rest of the Spina. They've always said that they were sure we would have gotten along famously. While my
Aww.
papa was stiff like a board, my mother was supposedly super cheerful and funny. Their complementary personalities allowed them to make up for each other's flaws. My father would run the businesses and expand our reach, while my mother would keep the peace and make sure that everyone was happy. Their work made sure that the Spina could grow and thrive.
Sounds like they were not just a well-matched couple, but fantastic business partners as well.
Aw, business partners.
But those are just stories and anecdotes after
Cute.
all. It's hard for me to piece together a more complete or intimate picture of her. But sometimes, I'd still look at the Clementine line and wonder, would the Spina and Poisson still be what they are today had my mother survived? Silver once said that a name is a kind of inscription, a way to etch a memory into the world. When given a name, a cold, inanimate object can gain a completely new meaning.
That's true. I mean, look at
I
Naplan.
will always associate the line with her in my heart.
Aw, that's so cute.
Over the past few
Navia,
weeks, I've
my
also begun to
baby.
appreciate how water can take in and hold our most intense feelings and memories, as well as how one may reflect on their past by watching the sea. I've lost many beloved people and memories to the
Aw,
sea.
no.
Even though I cannot stop for them and must continue to keep moving, the fact won't change that they existed in my life and gave me the reason and motivation to move forward.
Oh no, not Melus and Silver.
Of course, I still haven't really gotten used to a life with
God, I love Navia so much. I'm gonna cry again.
tell myself
I remember what happened in the Arcane
towards
Quest.
the
Oh no.
future. Everyone, even my parents.
That Arcane Quest
had to
traumatized
overcome
me.
So many obstacles. Besides, I'm the president of Spina di Rosula. I've got to keep my chin up.
I love how she's always so... She always finds the silver lining. The silver lining in everything she does. And it's just so... I love her so much. Navia, I love you so much. Never change. She's the love of my life. But ang layo mo pa? Malayo siya. And it feels, you know, it feels nice to be revisiting Fontaine.
We've reached the shore.
I really missed it.
Let's go. I'll show you the new poisson.
Because we finished the Not Long Archon quests and the prelude for Not Cry, and then before this live stream, I've been doing a lot of the Sumeru world quests, so I haven't been visiting Fontaine a lot, so I kind of miss it.
Navia, do you think she's doing alright?
She is. I believe in her. I love her so much. She seems to be managing.
Okay, Paimon supposes you're right. She's really been through a lot. It couldn't have been easy shouldering so much by herself.
I love her. Okay, let's go to Poisson. Oh, I still haven't gotten the freaking Oculus here. Oh, girl, we're gonna fall. Let's not do that. Okay. But it's here, right? Yeah. Wow, it's been a while since I visited this too. I guess I'm really enjoying my Sumeru world quest because I love Sumeru. But I think the only downside of it is that some of it, especially the R&R quest, is so long. So it's gonna take a while before I get to the Fontaine world quests. But I've been enjoying it. I'm taking my time with it. I don't want to rush it. Have you done the desert quest?
You're back! Traveler and Paimon, welcome back to Poisson.
I've only done the first one with Jet. So I finished that, but the other ones, not yet, because I want to finish the Aranara and some of the quests in the forest first, before I continue the desert ones.
Oh, hey! Fancy seeing you again, Florent. Is it your turn to take care of Navia now?
Hey, I can totally take care of myself.
She
For the time
can.
being, I'll go around without any attendance. We did hand over some of Melusa's old responsibilities to
Oh,
Florent.
so
It's been really
Florent
nice to
is
have
like
him around to
now.
help out.
That's good.
Thank you for the compliment, boss. As you see,
Can I work for
I've been
her?
working closely
Can I
with
be a
boss
member of the
on
Spina?
rebuilding Poisson. Mr. Melus was an extremely capable and respected member of the Spina. I've got some really big shoes to fill.
All right. There's no need to be so formal. Everyone's practically old friends by now. Were you waiting here for me? Did we manage to make any progress on the statue?
Yeah, we contacted a sculptor about the job, but they can't get started on sourcing a correctly sized block without knowing the design that we want to use first.
You're commissioning a statue?
So basically, we've been meaning to commission a statue of my parents in commemoration of everything
Oh,
they've
that's
done for
nice.
the Spina and the town of Poisson. But since my father was known as callously unfaithful for the longest
Right.
time, it would have been too
Oh, yeah.
controversial
I forgot
to
about
commission
that.
a statue of him. But now that his name has been cleared and the town
Yeah.
is also being rebuilt,
You can do it now.
this would be the perfect chance to actually realize this dream.
The funds to build the statue were freely donated by the people of Poisson to show their appreciation for Miss Clementine and Mr. Callis and everything they did.
Shouldn't Navia be featured with them too?
Me? I'm just the newbie president that's running around and causing everyone trouble.
No, don't say that. You're capable.
Maybe we can have this conversation again in a few decades, once I've done more for the town and the people.
I mean, she literally saved people during the flood thing that happened, right?
Hey, there's no
Let's
need to
not
be
forget
so
about
humble.
that.
Didn't you just help save
Yeah,
people?
I was gonna say. I literally just said that. She helped everyone during the last act of the Archon quest.
I agree wholeheartedly. I
The
also
whole
believe that Boss should
country
replace the
flooded.
statue.
Hey, if you keep inflating my ego like this, I might just float off into the sky with my parasol.
Cute.
Just kidding. There's no way that I'd accept that kind of compliment at face value. At a minimum, I'd have to match what my father did for the people.
Well, if that's what you think, I think it'll just be a matter of time.
Thanks for the vote of confidence. I just don't think I'm ready yet. Anyway, Florent, now it's up to us to confirm the final design, right?
Mm-hmm. We can ask the sculptor to start looking for a good block once we've decided on the poses for Miss Clementine and Mr. Callis. But we haven't had any real discussions yet on the possible designs. I feel like I should get a few promising designs first, and then send them over to you to review.
There's no need for all that. Let's decide on a design right now. Hey, you! Come over here with me.
Okay. Me?
Modeling a few poses, of course. Here, just pretend to be Callis,
okay.
and I'll be Clementine.
I'm Callus? Alright. Hold on.
Didn't you say on the boat that Callis and Clementine sounded like great poses?
Alright.
Well, then there's no one better to fill this role than my most valuable partner. Florent. let's
Stop
grab
saying
some
partner!
references.
I'm getting delusional. Navia, don't do this to me.
You've got it, boss. I'll go get the camera.
I don't want to be delusional in this scenario.
Well, what do you think? Got any ideas?
Shouldn't you be running the show?
Well, I've actually discussed it a bit with Florent before, but I could never come up with any fresh or original ideas. It's probably because my idea of them is already kind of set in
right.
stone. So, I want to pick your brain for a bit and see if you can come up with some new and interesting ideas.
I'm all good here, boss. Feel free to start posing whenever.
Okay, then let's try. Wait, she's supposed to be Clementine. What about looking up into the distance?
By that, do you mean as if we were standing on a boat and looking out at the sea? Sure, let's give that a try.
Oh, this is cute! Oh, they're so cute!
Whoa, you really remind Paimon of a captain and their first mate. Look over there, my dear Clementine, as you...
But there's something off with the composition. This pose makes Mr. Callis look too tall next to the lady.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Really?
Then let's swap.
Alright. Oh, this is so cute! They're so cute!
Well, Paimon is a fan. A statue like this would look fantastic on a boat.
Wait, we can't do that. Very few people would see the statue if we were to put it on a boat. This statue is meant to be placed in the town.
But then, since we're putting it in the town, the whole point of the pose would be lost.
Oh, okay. We'll try to think of something else.
Something imposing.
Imposing, huh? Oh, I've got it. Let's try this.
Cute! Ah, Navia looks so cute! My baby. I love her.
This pose!
She's
It
so
makes me
cute!
recall Spina di Rasula's glorious golden age.
She's adorable.
But isn't Clementine's pose a bit too bold and heroic? Was she really that kind of person? If we were to stick with this pose, maybe people would wonder if she was actually the real boss behind the scenes.
Well, tablets
We're
didn't
overthinking
teach
this too
speculators
much, I
back in
think.
the day, but the Spina pulled a few strings and made both the report and the journalist
And the journalist,
disappear.
oh my god, alright. I'm scared.
Paimon was just trying to...
What Florent meant was that we asked the journalist to choose a new alias.
Alright.
You're right, though, that this may not accurately represent the image of her in our hearts. Let's try to come up with something else.
Then a happy pose.
A happy pose? You mean something like we were laughing together at a funny joke?
Cute!
Would all that be able to come through with just a picture?
Would we even be able to tell what they are supposed to be laughing about?
Yeah, and that'd probably be a massive pain to sculpt as well.
Okay, so nothing we suggest.
One of you try striking a pose like you're talking while the other one laughs? That actually sounds pretty hard to pull off.
Cute. Ah, cute! The sunglasses, I love Navia. Oh my god, I love her so much.
We tried a bunch of different ideas, but none of them felt right. Paimon's all out of brain juice now, too.
Oh, don't worry. We still got a lot of reference shots out of the session, and each of them can be considered to be a souvenir in their own right. Let's just keep the ideas we tried as backup. Man, if I knew I was going to do a photo shoot with the Traveler, I would have prepared a lot of outfits and props ahead of time.
Oh, you look fine. You look more than fine.
Oh, outfits! Ugh, that's the errand I forgot back in the city. Do either of you still remember that girl?
Oh, Paimon remembers her. She was the one that we met while investigating Mr. Callus's case, right?
Yes, that's exactly who I'm talking about. So, after the case, she was finally willing
Oh, she
to talk to me,
joined.
and she told me that she wanted to join the Spina too. I said that it's fine, but young children are not allowed to join the Spina. She will just have to wait a few years, and then we'll welcome her with open arms. But how could I get her to believe that I meant what I said? But I got so busy and distracted in the city that I forgot to pick the uniform up.
Don't worry, boss. I can send someone to pick it up right away.
On the matter of the statue, we should still come up with a few more ideas for the design. I'll have to trouble you to source some for me.
We could have just done that from the start.
Hey, at least this way we got some cool pictures.
Yeah, you're right. They'll have some value as souvenirs at least.
Navia! Florent, guess who's back?
Huh? But aren't you supposed to...
Oh, well, if it isn't Coulter. Back already from the Fortress of Merope?
Oh, sorry.
That's right. I finally finished serving my time. After I got out, I immediately made a beeline back to Poisson. You could say that familiar, briny smell became a primal call, urging me to forget everything else and just come back home. You wouldn't believe how much I've missed Melissa's grilled fish. I dreamed about it every time I had to get a welfare meal down there underneath the sea.
It's good to have you back, Coulter. You look as well as ever.
And this guy is?
Ah, let me introduce you. This is Coulter, another of Spina di Rosula's members. He was found guilty and sentenced to the Fortress of Merope some time ago. But...
Guilty of what?
now, it was probably another one of Marcel's plots while he worked at the Confrérie.
Oh, Marcel, I remember that guy.
Wait, Mr. Marcel? What do you mean? He was involved in some sort of plot?
Have you not heard anything at all about the water from the Primordial Sea case?
Yeah, it was a
I know
big
that
thing.
Fontaine got flooded, but then the water levels miraculously receded. I thought that was all there was to it and didn't care to ask for any more details. Do you mean Mr. Marcel was somehow involved with all that?
Oh, looks like we'll have to explain everything from the top. That case... a lot of things have happened in Poisson since then. First things first, let me introduce you to these two. They're my most trusted partners, and they've been with me through thick and thin. Now you could call them Spina di Rosula's VIP helpers.
Oh, nice to meet you. I don't recall Navia ever generously complimenting anyone like that before. So you must be pretty amazing to get that from her.
Yeah, we are indeed pretty amazing.
Humble again as always, I see. Even when I was totally sincere with my praise.
Nice. Spina di Rosula always seems to attract great people. Oh, that reminds me. Where are Malus and Silver? Aren't they always by your side?
About that.
Coulter, a lot of things happened while you were gone.
Yikes.
As you can see, even Poisson isn't quite the same as... how it was before you left.
They lost their lives, keeping me safe during the flood.
What did you say? This isn't some kind of morbid welcome home prank, right?
It's not.
I'm sorry, but it's the truth.
Oh, I can't.
They weren't.
It hurts to see Navia look sad.
Many others, including Melissa, also lost their lives in the disaster.
Luz and Melissa, dead. They're just gone? Luz. I was planning to give him a surprise gift once I ran into him again in town. I can't believe it.
Hey! Keep it together.
Malus and Coulter were friends for many years, and even served on many missions together during the early days of the Spina. I can understand how he feels.
Let's sit down somewhere, so I can tell you everything that has happened while you were gone. Fair warning, there was a lot.
Okay.
Oh dear. Navia explains everything that has happened recently to Coulter.
All of this, it's unbelievable. I can't believe that those stories were real. It all really happened.
I think you and I both feel the same way about the profound tragedy of Melusa's loss. And the sheer depravity of Marcel's actions.
Yeah.
I thought Mr. Marcel would always stand by the Spina. Everything he had, the Spina gave to him. It's unconscionable to have received all that, and yet still plot to kidnap and dissolve you for his insane research.
The good news is that the Confrérie of Cabriere is no more. Gone with them too is the entire synth manufacturing and distribution network. We finally closed the curtain on that long struggle.
Are you sure? But if Marcel wanted to rebel against us, he probably sent word in secret to Romeu.
Romeu? What the hell is that?
Not a name I've heard before either.
Florent should remember him. You see, there was once a major internal dispute regarding funding the construction of the Aquabus lines. Romeu was the leader of the faction that thought such a vast sum of mora would be better spent improving the town of Poisson. But Mr. Callis believed that an opportunity to collaborate with the court of Fontaine and the Fontaine Research Institute was hard to come by, and would allow us to build many valuable relationships. Not only would the Aquabus be a good business investment, it would also boost our reputation among the general populace.
And tourism too.
Paying us massive dividends down the line. But the two couldn't come to an agreement. Romeu ended up taking a lot of people with him when he left Spino di Rosula altogether, and the split was on extremely bad terms.
And with Papa's stubbornness, I can definitely imagine how it must have gone down.
And of course, when he was suffering the slings and arrows of outrageous injustice, those relationships that he spent a fortune to build didn't help in the least.
Yeah.
You could say it was the price he paid for sticking to his beliefs.
That couldn't have been the first time a dispute like that happened, right?
Oh, that's a good point. If Callis was really as stubborn as you say, then wouldn't he have argued with the rank and file all the time?
Oh yeah. It eventually became a thing that just happened on every day that ended with Y. But Navia, boss, you might not know this, but he wasn't always like that. He used to be a lot better with taking counsel. With him listening to our advice, and Ms. Clementine also frequently on our side, it was pretty smooth sailing for a good many years. But on the matter of the Aquabus, he Even Ms. Clementine completely stood by Mr. Callus's side.
Huh. I never knew. But from my perspective, Romeo's position had a lot going for it. Couldn't they have sat down and talked it out?
I think the Aquabuzz was just the straw that broke the camel's back.
Probably.
On that topic, they eventually came to a rather radical conclusion. They believed that Miss Clementine lost her ability to serve as an impartial mediator when she became pregnant with Callus's child.
Because
They thought she had
yeah.
betrayed them? But that
Okay.
doesn't make any sense. Before she was their mediator, my mother was also her own person.
Yeah.
And a member of the Spina. She should have the right
Yeah.
to take any side she wished.
Yeah, but...
Oh, Navia looks so cute when she's mad. Oh my god.
Enough. They felt like their voices...
Oh my god, she reminds me of when Kaveh was mad.
Like
Like
to the other side.
face.
Of course, Ms. Clementine then passed away, and Mr. Callus began to regard the completion of the Aquabus project as her final wish. With that, the last hope of reconciliation was gone.
So that's what happened.
From that point on, Romeo and his people cut ties with the Spina, and never gave us any kind of professional or personal courtesy ever again. Perhaps they've regarded us as enemies ever since they left. But even so, there is still no proof that they ever acted in concert with Marcel.
I've also heard that they aren't in a good financial position, so they've been lying low for a while. But as long as they exist, they'll continue to be a threat.
Huh. I think Coulter's got a point. Both Marcel and Romeo had my father in their sights for a very long time. Even though Marcel's faction has been dissolved, we still don't know anything about Romeo's whereabouts. If they're still trying to get revenge on us, with how distracted and vulnerable we are, now would be the best time.
Good thinking, boss. We should keep an eye on them at all times. I'll let my men know right away.
Thank you for that, Florent. And Coulter, thank you for telling me about this as well.
Don't worry, it's nothing. Do you have a moment right now? How about we go out for a walk? I've heard so many incredulous things today. I'm finding it a bit hard to calm down even now. I mean, to think that I'll just never see them again.
In that case, why don't we go back to the court? I can pick up Adele's uniform while we're there as well. It'll save Laurent's guys a trip. Want to come with me again, you two? You don't mind, do you, Coulter?
Of course. That's fine by me.
Then let's go! Paimon feels like a lot's hinging on this visit.
We really are the best of partners.
Okay. Wait, where are we going? And I don't know. Okay, where are we going? We're going back to the court.
Are we not taking the boat this time?
It's nice to walk from time to time, isn't it? Think of it as something like a hiking trip.
Oh, we're gonna walk there. Okay.
Once we're there, we can stay a few days before we return.
Sounds good. I haven't walked this road in a long time.
walked far enough for now. Let's take a break. Since we're out for a walk, we shouldn't stress too much about the destination.
I've grown old, so I'm not as fit as before.
Well, Paimon thinks you're doing great. Even
Back in the days before the aquabus lines were built, we often had to hike north with our goods, then catch a boat to the court. Malus and I must have traveled this way hundreds of times. When we were tired, we would lay down for a while on the grass. When we were hungry, we'd catch a fish or two. The Spina was still on the rise back then. Mr. Callis was generous, and everyone had the chance to strike it rich. So, of course, we all worked really hard. And now, in the blink of an eye, the aquabus lines have been built, and this road has fallen into disuse.
I don't really think that's a bad thing, though.
Oh, I know. I was just being a little nostalgic.
Then let's stay here a bit longer.
Oh, is this another chance to try some of Navia's macarons?
Macron?
Yep, I figured you wouldn't say no to a few more. Oh, wait. Let me check if I have all the ingredients. Malus and Silver used to take care of tasks like this. Okay, the stove.
The portable stove.
And as for the ingredients, seems like we're all out of flour and sugar. The two most important ingredients of all.
Should I go get some?
Oh, would you? Oh, but it would be too
I
much
have.
to ask you to
I don't
go
know if
on
I
a
have
trip just
sugar.
for those.
We should contribute to making the macaron too.
Oh, that's great. Then I'll leave the ingredient gathering to you.
Then I'll go look for some boxes nearby for a makeshift table and chairs.
Great. Then I'll prep the stove. Let's get to work, everyone.
Do I have sugar? Hold on. Oh wait, no. Wheat and sweet flour. I have that. That's easy. I have it.
Ah, how did it go? Did you find the ingredients?
Yes. I have it, my love. Here we go.
You've all done your part. Just leave the rest to me.
I want to try her baking. I wish I could bake. I really am so bad at it.
Macarons looking taste magnificent.
Magnificent.
Good as ever, Navia.
Boss's baking skills have always been famous. Everyone in the Spina knows how exceptionally talented she is.
Oh, it's just a hobby. There's no need to praise me for it like that.
Have you two seriously never considered joining us? You're so close to the boss, and she obviously trusts you with all her heart, so...
There are still some important things we must do.
I see. Is that why you have to always stay on the road?
You just happened to walk in on our little reunion. It's actually been quite a while since we last spent time together. Adventurers never stay in one place for long. The name of Spina di Rosula would just tie them down. Besides, after everything we've been through together, I'm sure our hearts would remain intertwined even if we found ourselves on opposite sides of the world.
Even if Paimon was far beyond the horizon, she'd still remember the delicious taste of Navia's macaron.
I
Macaron.
understand now. Then I am very lucky indeed to have been graced with the chance to meet the two of you. I will endeavor to make the most of this short yet fortuitous encounter, and enjoy every moment we spend together.
We've got no wine with us, but let's still toast with water in celebration of this moment.
Oh. I thought I heard something just now. Was it just some small critter?
Cheers! Hey, what are you doing? Quick, join in on the toast!
Cheers!
May your travels go smoothly. May the Spina continue to grow. And may our friendship last until the end of time.
Navia is so
All set?
wholesome.
Let's move out then.
Okay, let's go back to the court. Here, maybe. Is someone stalking Navia? Like, who the hell is eavesdropping on us? Or maybe it's that freaking guy that they were talking about a while
I have some
ago.
old acquaintances
Probably.
in town to make Adele's uniform, so we should be able to pick it up right away.
Yeah.
Hey there, Ludovine. How's business lately?
The Demoiselle of Spina de Rosula. I must say, your generous patronage is the one thing keeping me from going bankrupt.
Nonsense. We all know what a talented businesswoman you are. Oh, and don't forget, she's the boss now.
My mistake, my mistake. I just got so used to calling her Demoiselle. Are you here for the uniform?
Yep. I forgot to drop by
What did
earlier when I was running
their
errands
uniforms
around
look
here.
like?
I didn't expect Demoiselle to come and pick it up in person.
Navia's always liked to take even small things seriously.
She does.
Hey, that's not
I love
the
that
only
about her.
reason I'm here. We mostly just needed a walk to clear our heads. There are few things more uplifting than taking the first step on a new journey.
The boss has got a point. Going on a trip with friends is always better than staying cooped up at home.
Very well. Please, wait here while I retrieve the uniform for you.
Can someone remind Paimon again why Adele wants to join the Spina?
She hasn't given me any concrete reasons. All she says is that she really looks up to me. After we cleared her father's name, she became a lot more cheerful and outgoing. It's probably because she now knows for sure that her father was never a bad person. She said she used to be terrified of Papa, so as a result, she found all the rest of the Spina super scary as well.
Who's that?
Spina is very different now. She mustered up the courage to talk to me, and felt like I could really understand her.
The two of you have contended with similar circumstances.
Yeah, you could say that. By uncovering the truth about the case, I was able to give her closure at the same time. She said that she wanted to become someone like me. Someone who could lend a hand to others, instead of standing still and waiting for others to help her.
From the sound of it, she'll be a wonderful addition to the Spina.
I think so too. But for now, let's focus on giving her a great atmosphere to grow and thrive.
Is this the
She
guy?
can commit to us once she's older.
Stop being
Really
a
make
creep!
that decision for herself.
So I wasn't just hearing things.
Is something up, Traveler?
Follow me, someone's tailing us.
Tailing? Oh, Paimon's coming.
I'll go check it out too. Coulter, please hold on to this for me.
All right.
Thanks, Coulter.
Paimon saw them too. They headed up.
Stop right there!
Wait. Why? Is it? We were running first? That's so funny.
We knew you were going to be difficult.
Seems like if we want them to talk, we're gonna need to teach them a lesson first.
Brothers, there's no need to skulk in the dark anymore. Let's take them out!
Okay, we're gonna fight! I hope it doesn't lag too much. Please. Don't lag too much. I beg you. Ah! Oh my god! Die. Die! Ooh.
Coming at you!
Oh wow, it's so laggy. That's so funny. Wait, let's try a spread.
Scanning.
Oh, nope.
Watch out!
Boosh. Oh, that's so fun! That's so fun! Die. Not dead yet? Wait, I'm just gonna keep using her. Because it's fun.
Hey there!
Yeah, die! That was so fun. I love Navia. Whoa! She has a literal gun.
Now, talk. Who are you? And why were you tailing us?
Don't think we'll let you off easy if you keep silent.
Recognize your situation and don't entertain any fantasies of escape.
How did it go, boss? Are any of you hurt?
If you thought they stood any chance against us, you were sorely mistaken. Anyway, stop playing tough and start talking. There won't be any room for negotiation once the Maison Gardiennage gets involved.
True.
We were looking to get vengeance on Spina di Rosula. We were discovered and can't beat you in a fight. We admit it. We lost.
Get revenge? Wait, you're not Romeu's followers, are you?
You actually know that name? But if you do, then surely you should understand why we hate you so much.
Okay, calm down.
Indeed. You haven't got the faintest hope of
Yeah.
winning right now.
We were out drinking when we saw Navia. We got so angry we decided to follow you guys and look for an opportunity to really mess up your day. Too bad you guys messed up ours first.
Hell yeah, you're lying. You followed us all the way here. There's more to this.
You're pretty sharp. But so what? We didn't do anything. And now it should be pretty
But
obvious
so what?
that we can't do
Okay, don't
anything
give me
to
the
you
attitude.
Seeing you like that just really ticked us off. And we let the drink go to our heads.
Listen, Callus is long dead. No matter what happened in the past, I want to be able to start things anew. I am the current president of Spina di Rosula. If your boss wants to talk with
Who's
me,
their boss?
I'd be happy to meet with him. I won't press charges for your attack. That should also help demonstrate my sincerity.
I understand. Thank you. I'll let our boss know.
But if you so much as think about pulling something like this again, I won't
Period.
be it next time. Understood?
Exactly.
All right. We get it. Come on, let's go.
Alright, attitude,
Are you
damn.
sure it's okay to just let them go like that, Navia?
I don't want to inherit my father's
Aw.
grudges too.
I love her.
And moreover, when it comes to the Aquabus, I don't think what my father did was entirely correct either. If the other side is willing to talk, I'm happy to open the door for a reconciliation. Opportunities for new beginnings are all around us.
I support Boss's decision as well. The concept of an eye for an eye is a primitive practice that has no place in today's Spina di Rosula.
Yes. Plus, we already know that they're strapped for cash. If their financial situation is that dire, they don't have what it takes to challenge us. So this may be the best time to talk. I still think we should keep an eye out for Romeu's folks, though. If he decides to ignore the warning I gave his men, then we could still have a fight on our hands.
Yeah, those guys definitely didn't look like big fans of yours.
I'd rather things not go that far, since, though we haven't talked to each other for years, once upon a time we were all a part of the Spina di Rosula family.
Yep, that's how I feel as well. Anyway, now that we've sent them packing, we don't have to worry about those guys anymore. It's getting late already. So why don't we stay the night in the Fleuve Cendre? We can head back to Poisson tomorrow. I'll also ask someone to write Florent a letter and inform him of everything that happened here today, so he can increase security around Poisson and be on guard against any suspicious individuals.
Do we have to stay in the Fleuve Cendre again? Even the pools there smell like seaweed.
Sorry, that's just what happens when you live near water and don't get much sunlight. We can still go out in the evening for some grilled fish and drinks, though. Bet you there'll be people singing sea shanties, too. How does that sound?
Huh. That does sound pretty cool. Okay, Paimon's on board now. Let's go. Paimon wants to sing too.
Paimon's so easy to get. Alright. We're gonna go under, right? Okay. It's been a while as well since we went back here specifically. Under the court. Okay.
Coming back here really does feel like this place is starting to grow on Paimon. If you think about it, it would be kind of weird if the Spina's base at the court was some super luxurious building like the Palais Marmonia.
Totally. Right on the money, Paimon. Although, of course, with the continued growth of the Spina, Papa wanted Poisson to eventually grow into a metropolis, not unlike the court. He was a very ambitious man, who rarely looked behind or beneath him. For better or worse, that always made him stand out from the crowd.
And that's also why people hated him just as much as they loved him.
All right. Why don't you go wait for me at the restaurant? You can use the same room as last time. You still remember the room number, yeah?
Yep. Kinda hard to forget when there are only so many rooms here after all.
Oh, did I just hear someone taking a dig at Fleuve Sandra? Tell my guys to stuff your pillows full of actual seaweed right now.
Oh, Paimon, sorry! Please have mercy, Navia. If you do that, then Paimon really won't be able to sleep at all.
I was just kidding. Be on your way now.
Sit inside and wait for the banquet to begin. Where do we sit? Do we just sit here? Oh. You enjoy your fantastic meal as well as a wonderful performance. You return to your room with Paimon. You hear a knock.
Are you asleep yet?
Navia, did something happen?
Oh no, not at all. I just figured that since we don't get to enjoy nights like these very often, we should try to enjoy it to the fullest. Wanna go fishing? I've got some rods and lures ready.
Oh, so that's the prep you were talking about.
Oh, we're gonna go fishing. Where do we do that?
Hopefully I didn't wake you or anything. I knew it. You really are my best partner.
Shut up! Don't say that. Every time she says that, I get more and more delusional. Okay. We're gonna fish. Where do we do that? Where? Oh, here. How do we get there? Can I swim from under here? Let's try that. Come from the water. Okay, where here? Oh, there's a chest here. Let's do that later. Oh, we can. Wow, that's like pretty nice gear and equipment for fishing. But then again, this is Fontaine.
Fishing when you're using a fully automatic rod.
Yeah.
What's the problem? Lots of people in Poisson use rods like these.
But shouldn't fishing be all about, you know, attentively watching the float and then excitedly reeling in the catch when you finally hook something?
Well, that's one way to enjoy fishing. What do you think, Traveler?
I like Paimon's method, manual all the way.
Then let's try regular rods next time. We can have a real fishing competition.
Honestly, Paimon
Fishing is so hard to do in real life, though.
Still have at this hour. Usually by this time of night, It's a struggle for Paimon to even keep her eyes open.
It might just be something that runs in my family.
That's a thing?
I'm sure you'd get even sleepier if I delved more deeply into it. Anyway, I was just thinking about how grateful I am to my mother, as well as the rest of the Spina.
Your mother?
My father always had a lot of unrealistic expectations for me. But the more that he tried to get me to become like him, the less I wanted to listen to what he had to say. My mother never had those kinds of expectations, though. I've heard that she had only one wish for me, which was that I would have a happy and secure childhood. All the members of the Spina greatly respected her wish, so no matter what I did as a child, they were happy to humor me. Can you imagine? Whenever my father wanted to scold me for something I'd done, everyone would form up into 2 rows and just stand silently and listen to him rant. Malus and Silver were always there too. No matter what Papa yelled, nobody else would say a word. Eventually, Papa must have recognized scolding me over trivial matters was pointless, because he eventually stopped getting on my case so often.
Paimon would have never guessed.
Yeah. Looking back on it now as an adult, I can hardly believe how patient and kind everyone was. When I was young, I often thought that I could do whatever I wanted, because there'd always be someone there to clean up after me. But once, I saw Malus come back wounded. He wouldn't tell me how he'd been injured, but I could tell it had something to do with me. I learned then that there's always a cost to making a mistake. The more you care about those around you, the more you should care about doing the right thing to the best of your abilities. Because if you do falter, there'll inevitably come a time when you'll have to face the consequences. And when that time comes, those most precious to you really will throw
God, is she about to
themselves
cry?
and pay the price for your mistakes.
It will still be really hard for you.
Sorry. I shouldn't have brought that up. I wasn't planning to talk about sad things tonight. Basically, I was just saying that the nurturing atmosphere of the Spina must have been my mother's legacy, rather than my father's. And if that's the only way that I can continue to feel her love, then I'd like to pass that warmth on.
I love her so much.
Is that why you let those guys go today?
Although, maybe there's a part of not wanting to repeat the mistakes of the past. I want to be reasonable, at least. Hey, look! I think you've got something on the line!
But why isn't the rod automatically reeling it in?
Oh, there must be something wrong with how I installed the mechanism. It was my first time putting one of those rods together. We can't let it get away. Come on, you two. Let's catch it.
You want Paimon to help too?
Come on, you can do it, Paimon. Yay! Navia's quite upset about her bad luck.
You didn't attach a hook to your line?
Navia, come on. Navia, I love you, but maybe you need to rest. Maybe that's it.
Stop wasting time! The boss ain't gonna wait all day. We'll go ahead with the operation tomorrow. Do with that information as you wish.
I knew he had something to do with it. He was suspicious. This man.
Well, your rod was missing a part too, so I guess that makes it fair.
Well, if we're just talking about the number of missing parts, sure.
All right, go to bed. See you tomorrow. was last night? Did you get a good night's sleep?
Paimon dreamt that she danced with the sea stars, so you could say it was stellar. Get it?
Alright. Navia's face! I love her! Look at her! My baby. That's my baby. She's so cute. And just where did you get that from?
I didn't know you had such a great sense of humor.
See? This guy gets
Shut up, Coulter. I don't trust you.
Anyway, let's head
I don't
out.
trust you at all.
I'll arrange for a boat to take us back to Poisson. I'm sure Adele will be happy to see you two again.
Paimon hopes she'll really appreciate your gift.
I hope so too.
We're gonna go back to Poisson. Poisson. Alright. Okay. Ooh. I almost fell.
Adele, we're back. We brought you a gift from the court too.
Whoa! Thank you so much, boss!
Don't call her boss, okay, Adele? Just Miss Navia would be fine.
Oh, it's all right. I don't mind. Besides
This is
the
so
gift,
cute.
I've also got another surprise. Guess who's here?
It's been a while!
Hello again.
Oh, it's you two. It has been a while indeed. I've heard that you also helped save all of Fontaine.
You're really amazing! And if Miss Navia's your friend,
Cute.
then she must be super amazing too! What's in this thing? Can I look?
Of course. Go ahead.
Oh, that's the uniform.
Ah, it's
Cute.
a Spina di Rosula uniform! Is it for me? But isn't it a bit big?
Well, it's a gift for future you. When you first told me that you were interested in joining the Spina, I was overjoyed. But it's the Spina's responsibility to protect everyone as well. Being a member means becoming involved in all kinds of dangerous situations. And since you're still young, I don't want your mom to have to worry about your safety. So I turned you down then by telling you that you'll have to wait until you're older. But this uniform is a promise that you can join us once you're old enough to wear it.
Oh, so that's it! Well,
Cute.
thank you so much, Miss Navia! I'll work hard and grow up as fast as I can!
But you can't really grow up faster by working hard. You've got to be patient.
Everyone, I'm really grateful that you remembered my daughter's wish. Thanks to the protection of the Spina, even though her father's no longer with us.
Navia's
still
accomplishing
hold
the mission of her
plenty
mom.
security.
It's
I
the
love
least
it.
we could do. As long as you live in Poisson, even if you're not an official member, you're still part of the family.
Boss!
Huh? Is something up, Laurent?
I've got something urgent to report. Romeu and his folks have gathered outside Poisson and even shipped in a huge pile of explosives.
What? Explosives? What do they want?
It seems like they've been planning this for some time. We started investigating as soon as we received your letter yesterday. But Romeu and his folks must have gotten wind as well. Because they abandoned their former posts before we could even check on them. We investigated their tracks and found out that they're after Poisson.
They have smartened up since we caught them red-handed at the court?
Seems like they've got no interest in sitting down and talking at all. We should have gone straight to the Maison Gardiennage.
Sorry, I underestimated the situation. Well, too late now, I suppose. Florent, where are they keeping their explosives?
On the hill to the east of Poisson, near the Clementine line.
Wait, did that mean...
They want to blow up the Clementine line?
Oh no.
Certainly sounds like it.
Romeo and his followers hate the Spina, and everything to do with Callus. And the Aquabus was the source of their contention. If they manage to blow up the Aquabus line, all that rubble will come crashing down the hill and straight into Poisson.
Are they insane? There's tons of innocent people in Poisson.
We have to stop them.
Yeah. If they've been planning this for ages, they're definitely not going to let this opportunity slip by. We have to issue an evacuation order to the townspeople and get them as far away from the entrance as possible. That should save them from the worst of it.
Let's get everyone onto our ship. That should be the safest place.
My dear partner, can I leave the Clementine line to you? If the explosives do go off, not only would the people of Poisson be in danger, any aquabuses using the line would plummet to the ground. Let's stop their insanity first, then settle the score with them.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Leave it to us, Navia. Please stay safe too.
Are we gonna fight them there? Like, how
Let's
are
go,
we
you
gonna...
two. We've got to act fast. Miss Coralie, please take Adele to the ship.
Don't you dare.
Watch out,
Oh,
boss!
she was fast. That's my Navia. I believe in her. Oh. Exactly. A knife? You were going to...
You're doing, Coulter?
He was planning to stab her?
I thought all the annoying little hindrances had left.
How dare you,
Still
Coulter.
couldn't get rid of you.
You mean this was all a trick?
How dare her?
So that you'd
How
be
dare
left
you?
alone
How
with
dare
me?
him?
Coulter. I get it now.
Traitor!
You knew
There's a
about
child!
the plans all along. You only told us they were doing badly so that we'd drop our guard.
Not quite. Though I share their positions on some issues, I've never cared for his more radical ideas. And that's because, out of the entire Spina di
What?
Rosula, I only hate you.
Hey.
Only you, Navia.
How dare
Stick
you?
close to me.
Romeo promised me that he would leave Poisson alone if I could just take you out. But it was like you were glued at the hip to that pesky traveler. You never gave me a chance to make my move.
Which
Romeo has
is?
lost his patience. I didn't
Alright,
have to be
weirdo.
here today, you know. But I swore that I'd kill you, even if it meant being buried with you in the rubble.
Why?
Only someone as clueless about the past as you would ask such a foolish question. You never saw the heyday of Spina di Rosula, nor did you ever live through the golden age of Poisson. But I saw it all with my own eyes, and then I had to watch it all die, little by little. And it was all because of you, Navia. Clementine died because of you. Callus
What?
died because of you.
Why are you
Melusa Silver
blaming
died
the
because
innocent
of
girl?
you. And so many more dead. Everyone dead. All because of you.
Those people who died, they'd kill you
So the
if they
shot
find
you
out that
showed us
you're doing
before.
this.
That was an act
To
two.
Navia.
Now you're catching on. I
Oh
heard
my
Melusa's
God.
dead the moment I got out.
Okay, best
Did you
actor,
know,
down.
Down there in that blasted fortress, I spent a long time thinking about what happened and resolving to apologize to Melusa as soon as I got out. Back then, because of that aquabus, we had a huge fallout. I was convinced that all he cared about was loyalty, and that he had completely lost his capacity for critical thinking. The years passed by in a blur after that. I thought I had finally begun to understand him, and that he could help me relive the good old days again. But then he died, and it was because of you again, Navia. It's always because of you. I once loved the Spina and Poisson more than anyone else. What is left now of either besides death and ruin? You've single-handedly destroyed everything that was beautiful. Everything I've ever loved.
Don't listen to him, boss. He's just spouting nonsense.
Have you ever considered that maybe the people around you don't actually care about you at all?
How dare you
Ever
say that?
considered that Maybe you only
The
get
audacity of this
because you're
man.
Callus and Clementine's child? That you've never done anything worthy? That you're just a big nothing?
Oh, shut up.
Have you
Maybe
ever
shut up.
considered that? Maybe people don't stay in Poisson because of you, but only because they have such beautiful memories of the past before you came.
Because if you do falter, there'll inevitably come a time when you'll have to face the consequences. Yeah. Looking back on it now as an adult, I can
Not him
hardly
guilt
believe
tripping
how
the poor
patient
girl. What is she
kind
even
everyone
doing to
was.
you?
Is that really why they support me? Is
It
their kindness
is.
real?
Shut your mouth! I, for one, really like Miss Navia.
Exactly.
My mom loves her too.
Oh.
I don't know how to explain it, but I like her. And that's that.
Exactly.
Mr. Malus would be extremely disappointed in you right now.
Exactly.
You somehow managed to pin the blame for every mistake and tragedy in our history
Yeah.
on the boss herself.
Get out of the way, Florent. I don't want to hurt you.
No, I want to hurt you.
Gonna have to. Boss, there's no time for this. Stop hesitating and get out of here before you get buried.
Maybe you think you're being the realist by painting the history of the Spina and Poisson like this. But the love that I felt from everyone was just as real. I felt it. They've helped me get to where I am. And even now, I will continue to believe in that love. So let me show you just how much I love the Spina di Rosula.
Icon. Queen. Exactly. Standing ovation? I love her. Oh my god. Alright, where is he? Oh.
Watch out!
Oh.
Oh! Watch out! Haha! Hey there!
Oh, how dare you? Oh, we're gonna burst.
Ah! A proper send-off from the Spina with love.
Eee! Oh, don't die.
Cha! Hey there! Hey there! Come on, Navia, focus!
I'm gonna die.
Fire! Well,
Ah!
hiya! Coming at ya!
Oh no! Oh, okay. Girl, I thought. Alright, that was so cool! I love her gameplay. And they're all dead now, in my brain.
Laurent, I'll leave the town to you. Summon the other members and help with the evacuation of the townspeople. If you find any of Coulter's accomplices, subdue them quickly. And don't give them the chance to harm any ordinary civilians. I can't allow my partner to face the danger on the Clementine line alone.
Got it, boss. I'm on it. Are you okay, Navia?
I don't know, but I have to go.
I can't believe they're guilt tripping her like this. The audacity! The absolute audacity of these people. It's so sad though that you can tell that Navia really goes through a lot. She's gone through a lot. Give her a break. Give my girl a break, please. My god. Black. It's so hard that she has all these high expectations of her, both positive and
Let's hurry
negative,
up there.
from different
We have
kinds
to
of
protect
people,
the Clementine line.
ever since she was young.
If they're gonna blow up the waterway, they must plant the to the support pillars.
Are we gonna go there? Oh god. Okay. Oh my god, there's a timer for this. What the fuck?
Speed of light.
Can we just go? Hold on. Ah!
Uruguay, you're up.
Incoming. Ha, ha. Yeah.
There's a timer!
Speed of light.
Come on! Stop lagging.
Complete.
Alright, go. Where? God.
Stay put. Oz revealed.
Come on, I keep... I'm gonna... There we
Site
go.
clear.
Got lucky that time.
It's not working.
Take.
They certainly brought a lot of muscle. They're really slowing us down. But if we're meeting resistance, we must be heading in the right direction.
Oh, how dare you? First of all.
Goodness gracious.
As you wish, mein Fräulein. Scanning. Watch and learn.
Oof. There we go. Okay, that was so bad. But at least we got through it fine.
Explosives, right? And this is the control mechanism. How can we disable it?
I don't know how this works.
Everyone's too scared to touch any of this stuff.
What's this?
Huh? There's a strangely shaped hole
key?
here. What is it for?
Could it be some kind of keyhole or maybe an emergency switch?
Oh, that certainly sounds possible. Maybe one of the people we just beat up has the key. Okay, you take this side, Paimon will take the other. Let's see what we can find.
Oh, no key. Wait, where? Maybe here?
Oh, you
Right.
found it! That's amazing!
There you go.
That should do it, right?
I think.
Navia and Florent should be able to relax now.
We should still check out the perimeter just in case.
Oh, you're right. They could have set explosives elsewhere, too. Let's go.
Oh, cutscene? What? Oh my god! Oh my god! Whoa, what the hell? Lumine is so cool! Oh, she ate. Oh, she ate. She slayed that. Hell yeah. Where did the explosion come from?
Great
Oh,
work,
gosh.
partner. Just leave the rest to me.
Watch out, Navia! You can't block them all!
Look. I'm doing this the Spina way.
Oh, she's gonna shoot all of them. Oh my god! Period. Oh, the music! Oh wow, she looks so cool.
Fire!
Oh, it's so funny! Oh, I love her. Oh my god. Oh, that's my Geo Queen. Exactly. Exactly. Love that for her. She's so cool. I love you so much. I'm your biggest fan. Are you okay? Do you need water? God, she's so cool. My goodness. Having her element be Geo is so cool. I wish they made Kavis Element Geo too. I mean, I don't mind him being a Genjiro character though. But wow. Amazing. Navia, you're everything to me.
I heard from Thierry that even they're your enemies now. They were once a part of Spina di Rosula. Do you plan to settle this privately with them?
I have nothing more to say to them. Regardless of whether their hatred and anger towards me or the Spina was justified, anyone who's willing to endanger innocent civilians is no longer sane enough to even be worth trying to talk to. Please prosecute them in accordance to the law. Spina di Rosula will not raise any objections.
Sounds good. We're very appreciative of your help. Without it, the consequences would have been far worse. All right, this operation is a wrap. Take him away.
Bye.
We won, Navia! We saved everyone! And you are so cool!
She was so cool.
Yeah. Luckily, we were just in time.
You look a little pale.
It's probably because I expended too much elemental energy at once.
Right.
I'll be fine. Don't worry about me.
But you
Are you
usually glow
sure?
up whenever other people compliment you. Paimon's not used to seeing you like this.
Boss, we managed to catch all the infiltrators in the town. The Maison Gardiennage is taking them away as well. It seems like Romeo really went all in on this mission. If he sent literally everyone he had, though, that also means we've caught them all, too. We won't have to worry about them from now on.
Got it. That's good at least.
Oh no, Navia's not okay. Kill yourself! I'm kidding.
Coulter.
How dare you.
I understand how you feel. The things that we lost.
Navia!
They're forever beyond our grasp now. And that makes them appear even more precious. I am not callous. And I will also never become him. The Spina and the Poisson that you loved are both gone. But I will not change how I feel about our future. I still believe that this is a great opportunity to start anew. I will spend more of what the Spina earns on the betterment of Poisson. What's more, I'd also like to propose some changes to the Aquabus routes, so that one day, the people of Poisson will enjoy the boons it brings as well.
I know what you're trying to say. Mr. Callus would never have said anything like that. There are too many things in life that are just beyond our control.
Yeah.
In that, we are the same.
Henceforth,
How dare you,
you are
though?
no longer a member
Exactly.
of Spina di Rosula. But once you're discharged from the fortress again, you're welcome to pay another visit to Poisson.
Thank you, Navia.
How dare you? I don't like him. Anyone who goes against Navia is my sworn enemy.
As I thought.
That's just the rule.
Boss really is
That's just
a
how it
kind,
works.
gentle person.
She is also, I must say, a truly unlucky person. Thank you for protecting the Clementine line. I was actually really scared, you know. I mean, even the Callus line won't be getting rebuilt anytime soon. If I'd lost the Clementine line too, I wouldn't know how to live with myself. A name is a way to etch a memory onto the world. Losing the line that bears her name, that I can see every day, would be like losing my mother all over again.
Oh,
Seeing
Navia,
her
my
still
love.
standing there, tall and proud, it makes me really happy.
What happened while we were gone? Honestly, you look more upset than tired or anything.
Just give her some time.
It's okay. Everything's fine now.
Thank you so much. Can you give me a hand? I really don't have much strength left. Traveler, I want to ask you something. And please, tell me the truth. Do you really see me as your partner?
Of course.
That's good then. Hearing that, it brings me more relief than I can say.
Navia! I love her so much. I really do. And I'll do anything for her. The love of my life.
How do you feel, Navia? Any better after taking a break?
I feel quite a bit better. But I should probably still rest for a few more days.
Yeah.
Partner, I said some weird things earlier. Feel free to just ignore me.
A little weird, that's true, but that's because I've never heard you doubt yourself before.
I used to think that I'd never doubt myself. But you could say I've discovered that I'm not as strong as I thought I was. Coulter mentioned my parents, as well as Malus and Silver. It's all thanks to them that I've made it this far in life. Do you think they ever regretted the choices they made? Has my existence made this world a better place?
Oh.
Don't think like that, Navia. You've already done more than enough.
Yeah.
No matter what others think, we'll
God, I
always
hate that
support
man
you
for
to the
making
end of the
Navia
world.
doubt herself. How dare he? He deserves to be in
Well, since
prison.
it's ended up like this, I suppose it's time for me to make a confession as well. There's something that I've been keeping from you as well, boss. Please, follow me.
Florent, I hope you can understand that I
Yeah,
can't
I was
deal
gonna
with
say,
any
like,
more
give her a
shocking
break.
revelations right now.
Don't worry. This surprise will be a pleasant one.
Wait, is it the statue? Maybe? Maybe. Wait, let's see. Wait. Is it here? Is it the statue? I want to know what they did with it. But aren't they putting it in
Why
the
is
court?
everyone gathered here? And what's this?
This was supposed to be a gift to you from everyone in the town. We were originally planning to show it to you once it was finished, but special times call for special measures. I've never seen you look so defeated before, so I've decided to show you the designs before the final product was done.
Do I really look that bad?
Well, if you're ready, I'll unveil the present.
Oh, he looks good. Ooh! Oh my god, her pair. Oh my god, Davis! I'm gonna cry from this. Oh. What a good looking family. My god. Like, damn.
Is Papa, Mother, and me.
We designed the look for Miss Clementine based on old camera records, as well as personal recollections from members of the Spina.
Wow! This is the statue you mentioned before?
It is indeed. To be honest, we decided on the design a long time ago, and gave her permission to begin working. We only asked Boss to decide on a design so she didn't realize we had already started.
How could we only have statues of Mr. Callus and Mrs. Clementine?
Even though Boss is still young,
We've all seen the work she's put in, regarding the whole synth business and the rebuilding of Poisson.
We wanted to commemorate her contributions with a statue as well.
I don't know what Spina di Rosula was like in the past.
Oh, this is
No,
so wholesome.
organization.
She
now.
deserves this.
With Navia around, we're not worried about this place's future.
We are gathered here today to tell our boss that we support you and believe
Aww.
in you wholeheartedly.
I love
And
it.
everyone is here for you, not the glory days.
That's what we believe as well.
Kanina ka po ba online? A bit? I've been live for around 2 hours na. So, just playing this Navia's Story Quest.
Thank you so much, everyone. Then I'll be brave and just accept everyone's support for what it is. This really is quite the surprise. I never thought that I'd have the chance to stand next to my mother. Not even in my wildest dreams.
Oh, that's the end. Oh, this is so wholesome. And I'm so... It looks so good too. Wait, I want to take a photo of it like this. Let's take a photo to commemorate the like this. Hey. There we go. This is everything to me. Aww. Wait, is there anything she wants to say?
It seems like I started to question myself a bit too much. I'll pick myself up again and become a more reliable president for all of you. Looking back on it, I'm honestly embarrassed by how I acted earlier. I'm sure everyone longs for that one thing in life that seems trivial to others. To me, that would be a family portrait.
Oh,
I'm
Navia!
super jealous of other people's family photos.
I'm gonna
I
cry.
thought I'd receive a family portrait of my own. Especially not like this. It seems like I'm not such an unlucky person after all.
Oh, I love her. This is so cute. Wait, is there an Oculus here? Before we move on. I love Navia, and this kind of solidified that. I mean, I've always loved her. From like the moment I saw her. But I think this was a good story quest. It's definitely not groundbreaking, but you can tell how Navia is defined by the losses that she's experienced in her life, but also how she survives in spite of all of that. And I'm so proud of her, and I love her so much. I love you, Navia. I love you so much. I love you. Alright. So that's the end of Navia's story quest. Should we play one more? I'm thinking of either we do Farina or Arlecchino. Which one would be like better to do right now? What the hell? Why is a Scofius? Is that a cake? That's her constellation? A cake? Like really? That's crazy. Slay, I guess. Oh, I want to do it soon. I'm gonna do the Sumeru characters too. I think I've only done Tinarius, right? Yeah, I think Tinari. And I'll have them too, of course. But that one I got to play during a live stream. Should I do Florinas or Arlecchino? Okay, I think Since I do want to get it out of the way, let's do Arlecchino. Let me think. Yeah, let's do Arlecchino. I think for Farina and Clorinde, I'll just do those another day. Okay, let's do Arlecchino. I'm very excited about this. Oh! In Poisson too. Alright. Okay.
Huh. It's been a while since we visited Poisson. Maybe we should head over and have a look.
Yep. Wait, where though? Oh, there. Oh, Linny.
Traveler, Paimon.
Oh, Paimon knows that voice.
Over here.
Linny.
To borrow one of the more popular turns of phrase at the moment, this appears to be quite the fated reunion.
You can say that again. Wait, Paimon's got it! You must be here for one of your magic shows, right?
Actually, we've run into a bit of trouble on the home front, so Father arranged for us to stay in Poisson for the time being.
Oh, are Lynette and Fremine here too?
Yep, along with most of the other members of the House of the Hearth.
Well,
may
where
have
do
noticed
they
Poisson
originally
seems a
stay,
bit
though?
more crowded than usual.
So you're saying nearly the entire organization has moved to Poisson? Sounds like you've run into way more than just a bit of trouble. What's really going on?
Well...
Since the two of you are so curious, perhaps I can fill in the gaps.
She's so hot. Hi. Hi.
You scared Paimon half to death.
Father, you're here.
You know, on second thought, maybe we don't need to know. It's all probably super confidential House of the Heart stuff, right? We totally weren't trying to pry or anything.
No need to be nervous. I could sense your genuine concern from your conversation just now. Of course, I can also understand your confusion. Sending so many Fatui here to Poisson, it's only natural that some might suspect an ulterior motive to be involved.
Well, we are a little curious. We still have our reservations about your organization.
I understand. I'm well aware you've had your fair share of confrontations.
Especially with Nod Pride coming up.
And I can't exactly guarantee that we'll remain on good terms in the future. As for right now, however, I would say we have little reason to be at odds, wouldn't you agree? The House of the Hearth could stand to be more open with those who have worked so closely with us in the past. As for the issue at hand, well, it hardly relates to any ulterior motive. To be frank, it all stems from a certain rumor circulating around the House of the Hearth. It's an internal matter.
What sort of rumor?
A rumor that a certain phantom child is hiding away in the House of the Hearth.
Oh, so this is the ghost.
A phantom child? Ooh, just hearing the name is giving Paimon the creeps.
A spirit that should have long ceased to exist is lurking in the shadows of the House of the Hearth. So I decided to bring the children to Poisson before continuing to investigate the situation. I expect I should be able to track down the spirit fairly quickly. After that, it's just a matter of resolving the situation, if you will. It shouldn't be much trouble at all. If you're curious, or if you still have some concerns, it might be advisable to stick around for a few days. I'm sure the children would be exceedingly pleased to welcome some visitors. Lenny, I'll leave you to entertain our guests. I have some matters to attend to.
Of course, Father.
I couldn't help but feel intimidated during that conversation with the knave. Now that she's gone, it feels like I can finally breathe again. She also just suggested that we stick around for a few days, but why?
has long been a dream of mine to invite you to our home. You're quite well known in the organization already. If you're willing, why don't you stay a while and
Ooh,
have
we're
a
gonna
little
meet
chat
them.
with us?
Alright. We don't have anything else to do right now anyway. But let's be clear, we're just gonna be there as guests, okay? Don't get any funny.
Of course. During our stay in Poisson, we've been helping out the locals with some fishing. Let's go. I'll take you to where we're staying.
When the hearth flame goes out. Okay. Be a house guest. Oh, it's below. Right here. Oh, this is nice. They have like a whole setup here.
We rented this house from one of the locals to use as a temporary base. I'll come back later and tidy up a bit. After that, it should be all ready for you to stay in tonight.
Awesome, thanks! So, where are we off to now?
Well, when I happened to run into you two earlier, I was actually in the middle of distributing some supplies. With this many people staying in Poisson, we have to bring in outside supplies every now and then. I should probably make sure the rest of these provisions get delivered. Otherwise, people might start to get antsy.
Okay, we'll come with. There are all sorts of rumors about your organization floating around out there. Paimon's not sure if she could even take a wild guess as to what's true and what's not. But now that we finally have the chance to see a day in the life of the house, we can take a good look at how you operate.
Well, you're more than welcome to come along. Just follow me.
Okay, let's distribute supplies. Where? Oh, there. Oh! Okay, we can do this.
Linny! We're finally here. The supplies. I'm assuming you've...
Brought them with me? Yep, here you go. Hello? Something caught your eye?
It's the Traveler in Paimon!
Hi.
No way!
Yes, way.
Everyone, hurry! The Traveler and Paimon are here!
We're celebrities. Love that.
One at a time, please. Don't crowd around them all at once. We don't want to scare off our guests now, do we?
Oh, it's alright! Gotta say, Paimon didn't realize we were this famous. Of course! Father and Linny have told us so much about you.
Father told us about how you helped Linny. According to her, you're a trustworthy friend. And as far as she's concerned...
Oh, so they're
that's the
also
highest
members of the
compliment we've
Hearth.
ever heard her give. As you can imagine, everyone's been very curious about you.
I heard the Traveler is so strong that she can move a mountain with her bare hands.
I don't think that... Okay.
So much that she can clean out the entire pantry at Hotel Tabor in just 3 days.
That's true.
Wait a second, that's the rumor you heard about Paimon? Oh, not cool at all.
Mine's also a bit of a stretch.
Oh wait, when guests visit, you're supposed to give them gifts and stuff, right? Oh, we don't need something like that. Besides, we don't have anything to give to you. Come on, we insist. I can give you some of my new potions. Just pick your poison. And by that, I mean medicine or actual poison.
Actual poison. Okay.
Or maybe Shaplo can teach you guys about stealth. He's super good at it. He's never been caught.
Ah, now that's not a bad idea. I know you usually
My God.
fight head on.
Not the
but
children.
It never hurts to expand your bag of tricks, right? When it comes to eliminating your enemies,
There's like an element
staying
of
quiet
shock
can go a
when you
long
hear
way.
that come from a
Trust me,
child.
I know. I was poisoned not too long ago, and I'm still dealing with the after effects. So I'm not quite as good as I was before, but I can still give you some pointers.
Okay.
Wait, when you said I didn't think you meant poison and
Yeah.
stealth tactics.
Not really the typical
Those
type
are
of
the
gift
best
to
things we
give
can
to people.
You don't like them? Ooh, how about this? Tell me the name of someone who really annoys you, and we'll teach him a lesson for you.
I don't think that's something you should say, but alright.
Alright, Fold, Selwar. I think that's enough suggestions for now. When it comes to being a good host, it's the thought that counts. You don't need a physical gift to make our guests happy. In fact, pestering them with suggestion after suggestion might make them more annoyed than anything. I would say your enthusiasm has certainly gotten across.
Really?
Absolutely. We definitely feel the love.
Awesome! It's been so long since we've had guests to play with. If there's anything you need, just let us know. Yeah, especially if it's poison or something.
She keeps
I've got
mentioning
all
poison.
sorts of
This
potions
child
for that.
needs parental guidance.
Well, we'll talk to you all later. We've still got supplies to distribute.
Alright, see you later.
Bye! Lynn, about all that poison and stealth tactics talk just now.
Scared you, did it? That kind of talk comes with being part of the House of the Hearth. When Foltz was
Yeah.
really young, he strangled all of his family pets, just out of curiosity. He was labeled a dangerous problem child and was abandoned by his family. Elwar has an unnatural obsession with potions. Father has forbidden her from trying all the different concoctions she comes up with, but she still tries to test them in secret.
Okay.
Really have to keep an eye on that one. Chaplot is around my age. While I'm mainly responsible for collecting intelligence, he handles surveillance. He's very passionate about his work and has no reservations about taking on some very difficult missions. I know you two probably aren't used to that kind of talk, but I can promise you they only have the best of intentions. Things like stealth tactics and developing different poisons, they really mean a lot to them. They were just trying to share the best of what they could offer, that's all.
Okay, I'm just concerned, you know, like just a bit. I don't think there's nothing wrong with being concerned. Oh, with being concerned, right? But all right. Because like they're kids, you know. Maybe the adults I could forgive that, but like, come on.
Supplies are here.
Should I call
Thanks.
social services?
And who are these two? Outsiders?
I love her dress.
Allow
It
me
matches
to introduce
Lenny's.
This is the Traveler and Paimon.
Hello.
You're the famous duo I've been hearing so much about.
Yes, we are.
It's nice to meet you. I heard you've traveled to all sorts of places. Is that true?
Yep.
Of course, we're making our way all across to that.
Oh, good for you.
You must be pretty familiar with Fontaine by now then. Have you seen the new opera that started running recently? I think it's called... The 4,000 Thieves?
Oh,
4,000
this is the first
Thieves.
we've heard of it.
It seems like it's going to be fantastic. From what I've been able to tell from the posters, anyway.
Oh, and there's the Blind Maiden, too. That one is supposed to have audience interaction.
The
Seems
Blind
pretty
Maiden.
interesting.
Spend more time talking about popular culture.
After this mission is over, I think I'll go get a manicure.
Oh, maybe I should dye my hair.
Sure.
How much it'll cost.
Is it just Paimon, or do these two seem much easier to get along with than the others?
I heard that.
Oh!
Paimon, shut up.
Oops.
I'm guessing you're referring to Foltz and the others? Yeah, we're definitely not all like them.
I bet those crazies are practically foaming at the mouth right now.
Okay.
I'm sure they just can't wait to get back to Snezhnaya to carry out the plan.
Maybe let's calm down. Yeah.
Don't talk about family members behind their back, right? Whatever. Let's go.
Damn, alright. Holy
Guess this is
hell,
goodbye, then.
Shell,
If
maybe?
you ever have some time, We should go see the opera together.
Okay. So I guess they're not as closely
That's it for the
knit
supplies.
as I
We
thought.
should probably head back as well.
Like the whole hearth, I guess.
Well, they didn't seem too happy with each other.
Yeah,
Seems like there could be something more going on here.
we should observe for now.
You're right. We're only here as guests after all. Oh, Linny's getting super far ahead. Come.
So, what do you think of the members you've met so far?
They've certainly got a lot of personality.
Well, Father is always encouraging us to be strong-willed and independent. So if there's one thing we've got, it's people who aren't afraid to speak their mind. Well, I should probably
That's not bad.
Wanna join?
Of course!
Then let's head out. Uh-huh. Fremine, what are you doing here?
Hello, Fremine. It's been a while since I last saw you.
You too. I heard you're here as guests of House of the Hearth. Welcome.
We were just going to make some food.
Seafood soup? Oh, Paimon is drooling already.
Were you looking for something just now, Fremine? Maybe I can help.
It's nothing. I just wanted to see if there were any extra supplies.
Yeah, we've got some left over. What do you need?
Some food and water. And some clean cloth, if possible.
No problem. Give me a second here. Food, water... Wait a minute. What do you need all of those for? You're not on any missions as far as I'm aware, and you were just going to come eat with us.
I thought I'd grab an extra portion because I get hungry at night.
Fremine, you remember
You're
what I told you?
lying.
You're not like me.
You're not like
Still
me.
need some work. Tell me
Well,
what's going on.
at least Lenny's aware though.
Is it really bad enough that you have to keep it from your own brother?
Maybe it'll be better if we gave them some space.
This is the first time I've seen that kind of look on your face. Whatever happened, does it have something to do with Father?
Yes.
What is it?
Just follow me.
What is it? Wait, where? Did we go upstairs? Oh. Wrong button. Sorry. Whoops. Where? Oh. Behind here. Oh! Oh my god, this is the kid. The ghost? The kid? The ghost? The kid. Both.
You're back! Oh, and you've brought some friends with you this time.
I'm intrigued.
Hello, my name's Linny. I grew up in the House of the Hearth. And you are?
Hi, Linny. I'm also a child of the House of the Hearth. Just like you. You can call me Clairvy.
Clairvy, there you go. The daughter of the mother, right? That's what I remember.
Ring any bells, Linny?
No, not at all. That's not a name we have on our roster, I'm sure of it. What I'm not sure of, though, is how she managed to sneak in. She must be the Phantom Child Father's been searching for.
Phantom
From the
Child.
looks of it, I'm guessing you were the one that found her, Fremine. You,
I wonder how Arlecchino will react if
No.
she sees her. Clarvy.
I've just been keeping her hidden.
For how long?
About half a month now.
That long, Fremine?
So ever since we got
How the hell?
then, do you have any idea what you're doing?
I know what I'm doing.
Really? Because from where I'm standing, it looks like you're hiding the very person Father has been trying to find.
Well,
if
I
Father
mean,
finds out about this, everyone involved is going to be punished. You know the rules of the house, Fremine. I know you do. Father doesn't tolerate any form of betrayal.
I've thought it through. And I just can't hand her over like that. Linny, don't you remember last year? Sheplo nearly died after getting poisoned during that one mission. He wasn't able to get back before the poison started taking effect. And not a single person was there to help him. That night, while I was sleeping, I heard a voice telling me to go save him. I opened my eyes, but I couldn't find the source of the voice. I thought maybe I was just hearing things, but I went to look for him anyway. Luckily, I got there with enough time to save his life. That feeling of being haunted, of hearing voices. It's happened many times.
Clarvy's so cute, though.
I'm sure you've noticed.
So what you're saying is, that was her? She was the one who spoke to you that night?
Unless there are other spirits roaming around the House of the Hearth, I don't think there's any other possibility. If Clarvy were our enemy,
so she
it wouldn't matter whether she was a spirit
was
or
talking
an
to her
actual
then?
child. I would have acted without a second thought, because that's what Father ordered us to do. But she's been living with us, helping us from the shadows all this time. I think that makes her family. I couldn't just hand her over to be dealt with. Not when there's so much we still don't
How did
know.
Arlecchino find out that she's there? That she's the Phantom?
You can't keep her here forever. Someone is bound to find out eventually.
Girl.
I haven't thought that far yet. I don't want to disobey an order from Father, but I also don't want to put Clarvy in danger.
Come with me. There are a couple things I'd like to say to you in private.
Yikes. Linny is also kind of scary.
Those two sure care a lot about each other. Well, they got a funny way of showing it. From where Paimon was floating, it sure seemed like they were about to bite each other's heads off. No way! They have a really deep bond. I could tell right away, because I also have a friend like that.
Arlecchino.
Just don't know how long that kind of bond can last.
What do you mean?
The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine.
That's scary.
No one can get out alive.
That's creepy. Don't do that. Don't say that to me,
I really
please.
didn't mean to drag anyone else into this.
Oh, really? You didn't mean to? 'Cause I, for one, wish you did.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know, when we were younger, you didn't call me Linny. You called me brother, just like Lynette. We grew up together, the three of us. We were all orphans, all rescued by Father. Of all the siblings in the House of the Hearth, I think our bond was the closest. Later on, when you started calling me Linny, I wasn't actually surprised. After all, Lynette and I are related by blood. We've had to depend on each other to survive long before we joined the house.
Linny,
The darkest and most difficult moments of my life happened before you and I had ever met. I'm sure that's true for you as well. Even so, Fremine, we've stood by each other for all these years now, and to me, that means more than blood. You and Lynette are the most important people in my life.
Hello, Kendall.
No one can replace you. So I won't let you face anything alone. Not if I can help it.
Aw.
Oh, looks like things are
Linny
getting
really
kinda
cares
heated
about
between
him.
Linny and Fremine. Maybe we should go check on them.
I think we can just let them sort that out, right?
It's raining.
Oh my god, it's It's lasagna. Nice voice, thank you.
Hey, you two! Hope we aren't interrupting anything. Like a fight, or... Oh, wait a minute, Fremine. You're not crying, are you? Is everything alright?
Everything's fine.
Oh, Fremine.
Thanks for asking.
Well, we're all friends here, right? We've been through so much together, so if there's anything we can do to help, just say the word.
It's just a small family dispute. It's not something our guests should trouble themselves with. In fact, it might be better if your stay ended here.
Sometimes having guests around can come in handy.
What are you getting at, Traveler?
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior.
Yeah.
And any disputes are less likely to escalate. That's what you're trying to say, isn't it?
That's true.
I just... Thank you. I was really hoping to keep you out of it. But even if I could think of some other reason to turn you away, I'm not sure I could convince you. I know things could turn dangerous, so I promise you this. From now on, I'll protect you like my life depends on it.
Me too.
Well, back to the matter at hand then. If we don't plan on handing Clairvy over to Father, then our only other option is to solve the mystery of her identity before Father is able to track her down. That means finding out where she came from and what she's doing here. Then we can send her on her merry way and pretend like none of this ever happened.
I've tried that already.
And?
And... nothing. I tried taking her somewhere really far away, but... after some time, she just reappeared.
Maybe her soul is
She even
like
came with us all the way to Poseidon.
anchored in the hearth or something like
the
that.
houses she follows.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know much about spirits. Do you two have any ideas?
Let's see here. Paimon remembers hearing something like, if you fulfill a spirit's last wish before they died, they'll let go of whatever's keeping them here and return to the ley lines. Oh, it's just that Paimon doesn't really remember where she heard that, so it's not guaranteed to work or anything.
Well, sounds like it's worth a shot. Guess that means we should go ask her about her wish. But first, Fremine, I need you to promise me something.
What is it?
I need you to promise me that this will stay between the two of us. We're the masterminds behind this whole thing. No one else gets involved. Can you do that for me?
Of course. I promise.
All right. And let's seal the promise just like when we were kids.
Cute.
Fist bump on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
I swear.
Oh, Lynette! How cute!
Whoa!
Lynette!
You scared me.
What a surprise! What brings you here, dear sister? And, when exactly did you get here?
You're an idiot, brother. And you too, Fremine. You 3, Traveler. And you 4,
What?
Paimon.
Why are we
Wait, what did we
involved? Yeah.
I've seen Clairvy around the House of the Hearth before. I hadn't seen her in Poisson, so I figured she must not have come with us. But it turns out, you were just hiding her. I heard you talking
So she
about
knows
your plan.
her.
Rather than steering clear of the situation, I'd rather fully join in. If you don't agree, I'll have no choice but to report everything back to Father. Simple as that.
Simple as that.
Not giving us much wiggle room here, Lynette. Well, I guess we're all in this together then. After we talk to Clairvy, we'll figure out our next move. There's no time to lose. Let's go.
What do we do? What are we doing? Oh, we're gonna ask her. Alright. Alright. Clairvy. Hi, Clairvy. So, how are you? I mean, I kind of know who you are already, so I'm spoiled, but...
Thank you for bringing me this food.
I want lasagna!
She said she's full, but the food doesn't look like it's even been touched.
Well, she's a spirit. She can't actually eat.
That's right. Based on what I've been able to observe, it doesn't seem like Clairvy can interact with the physical world at all. Still, when she's presented with food, she'll always linger around it for a good little while.
Does she know that she has already passed away?
I've tried to ask her, but she didn't answer. My guess is that she's just as confused as we are.
Clairvy, if you've got some time, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Sure. Oh, another new friend. Hi, I'm Clairvy.
Hello.
Clairvy, how did you join the House of the Hearth?
Huh? Isn't it the same for everybody? The knave brings you here and then you can't leave.
So
It's
was
just
her...
that your name, it's not on the roster.
Hmm.
And I've never seen you before.
So the knave, was that her mom? The original Harbinger? Well, I don't know if she was the original, but you know what I mean. Hello, Baltox.
The roster? Oh, I get it now. I think there might be some things you don't know about this place. The people in charge, they're not as nice as they look.
Oof,
They say
oh no.
they keep a roster.
Not childhood
It's
drama.
not complete. There are a lot of people who aren't on it, and never will be. In this house, some people are family, and other people are just test subjects.
Test subjects.
Those kinds of people aren't ever going to get a place on the roster. Unless it's the roster of people who've been executed. Wait, does that mean the knave... She...
Is there anyone that can vouch for you?
Perry. She's my best friend.
Perry.
She's the only one I trust in this place.
Isn't that Arlecchino?
Have either of you heard of that name before?
No.
Wasn't that her?
Me neither.
From what I remember?
Clairvy, Perry. Neither of those names are on the
But I
roster.
don't know if Perry was her
But
original name before she
seems
became
like she's telling the
Arlecchino.
truth. Either that, or this kid's already got
Probably.
a bag of tricks bigger than mine.
Oh, honey, I assure you she's not
Maybe we
lying.
should try a different approach. Clairvy, do you have a wish?
A wish?
It can be anything you
A
want.
wish?
Just imagine. It's your birthday, you're blowing out the candles, and your wish is...
To go outside. Where the sun can find me.
Oh my god.
That's it? Well, that sounds easy enough. The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine.
She's talking about it metaphorically, Paimon, alright? What did she mean by that? Things can't be this simple.
Okay, time to divide and conquer. Listen up. I've got a plan. I'll try and find a way to use basic illusory magic to take Clairvy outside and bring her somewhere with sunlight. Lynette, try and find the list of executions that Clairvy was talking about and see if her name is on it. Fremine, you stay in Poisson. We can't be the only ones who've had run-ins with Clairvy. I need you to collect intel on everything she's said and done.
Understood.
I'll try my best.
What about us? What should we do?
I really appreciate your willingness to help, but this is a family matter. I don't want to drag you in too deep. It's too risky. Let me think. Since Father considers you to be guests, maybe you could stick by her side for a little while. You don't need to do anything except keep up some nice
Oh
casual
god, we're gonna go to
conversation.
Arlecchino? Fuck. I'm scared.
Paimon gets it. You want us to distract her.
How should we contact you?
I'll give you a magic word. If Father suspects something, all you need to do is release it when she's not looking, and it'll alert me that something's wrong. Of course, that's only as a last resort. If Father doesn't seem to notice us, there's no need to make contact. We'll reconvene here tonight after all's said and done. If the worst case scenario happens and we're discovered, just tell Father everything. We're not going to let our guests get punished for our own actions. That's where we draw the line. You too. Okay, this is where we part. I really hope this goes well. No, it has to go well.
Okay. Okay, we're gonna go to Arlie. Clervy's so cute. Also, her hair is very unique compared to other NPCs, which I love because that sets her apart. I don't think I've seen that hair color from anyone in this game at all. Right? Okay.
When did it start to rain? Oh no, I forgot to bring an umbrella.
Oh! Child is here. What the hell? What is he doing here?
It's the knave and child.
You again?
Hey, aren't you supposed to be in Snezhnaya
Yeah.
recuperating? What are you still doing in Fontaine?
Oh, it's you two. I didn't expect to run into you here.
Oh, he's still not good.
I was unconscious for quite a while after the fight in the Primordial Sea.
Excuse me.
After I woke up, I realized I was being taken back to Snezhnaya. Well, I couldn't have that now, could I? Not when I've still got unfinished business here in Fontaine.
Which is?
So, I mustered up all my strength and made the journey back on my own.
What sort of unfinished business are we talking here?
It has to do with Skirk, my master. I really wanted to meet up with her, but by the time I got back, she'd already left. I still have so many questions for her. Without any other leads, all I could do was ask the knave to help me track her down. She must have left behind some traces from her time in Fontaine.
Oh, okay, so have you found any clues?
Unfortunately, no. While the House of the Hearth is adept at collecting all manner of intelligence, certain existences can still manage to escape our purview.
Yes, certain
Basically,
existences.
unless Master feels there's a need to meet with me, she's not going to be found.
Yeah,
But
Skirk seems
problem has an
very
easy fix. I just
like
need to
she
get
has her
started,
own
and then
stuff, you know.
Paimon thinks you should focus on getting better first.
the worst of it is over. It's all thanks to that one kid from the House of the Hearth. Elwar, I think her name was. She gave me a bunch of random potions to drink. They didn't go down easy, let me tell you. Pain and chills all over. But they really did help speed up my recovery. And that's good, because it looks like I really do have to head back this time. The old man's been putting the pressure on me. He sent someone to tell me I'm needed for some sort of project.
Project Stuja?
Yeah, that's the one.
Stuja?
I heard Regrator's involved too.
Who's
I'm
Regrator?
not looking forward to having to listen to all his monologuing, that's for sure.
Is that another Harbinger?
Maybe you could think of a
I
way
just
for me to
don't
stay
remember.
in Fontaine for a little longer. Helping Linny and the others brush up on their fighting skills would be far more interesting. If you and I could spar, that would be even better. I've been waiting for a chance to see you go all out.
And what a sweet little daydream that is. But I also have a role to play in all this. I'll be leaving Fontaine shortly as well. Besides, considering how little they see fit to step outside the homeland, being called on to return to Snezhnaya by such illustrious dignitaries, what a great honor. Wouldn't you agree?
One I could do without, I'd say.
Is it just Paimon? Or does it kind of seem like they're...
Just casually trash-talking their colleagues behind their backs.
So, dear guests of the House of the Hearth, to what do I owe the visit?
Well, we just,
Wanted to learn more about you.
Right! We're super close to Linny and the others, but we still don't know much about you!
Is that so? Introductions have already been made, have they not?
Oh, well, you see?
Her design reminds me of Renova. I just realized that, now that I know Renova more deeply after
A
Nodla.
little extra, like, why do you call yourself father?
I know that.
Good question.
I know the reason for
I'd
that.
also like to know.
A bit, just a bit.
The fact that you have to ask tells me our intelligence work has been quite successful. Telling you the answer to that question would only serve to undermine that success. And we can't have that, now can we?
Spoken like a true diplomat. That was some expert sidestepping right there.
Well, if there's nothing else, I think I'll take my leave. I still have a small matter to resolve at home.
Wait, don't go!
If the knave leaves right now, she's sure to run into Linny and Clervy. Should I release the bird Linny gave us? No, we should try to get her talking about something else first. About the House of the Hearth, what does the organization mean to you?
I'd also like to hear the answer to this.
Child is
I met
just
some of the
here.
members of the organization, and they all seemed like really good kids. They actually reminded me of Tonya and Tusser. Which, by the way, if you ever betray them, I'm just letting you know, I won't let you off easy.
And why would I betray them?
Well, you've already betrayed the House of the Hearth once, haven't you?
Oh, is that when she was
That's what
a child or something? When she defeated the mother? That's what I remember.
Okay,
I don't remember any of the
That's
details
just what the old
though.
man told me. The rooster, I mean.
The rooster. The knave betrayed the House of the Hearth. So does that mean what Clervy said was true? Does the knave really treat her children like test subjects? Not her. I don't think it's her.
Wait,
It was the
did you really
other knave.
do something bad to those kids?
Never mind what I've done. I'm more curious as to what the mighty rooster had to say. Care to enlighten me?
Ah, well, nothing much. Just some stuff about you taking out many other members of the House of the Hearth, and even going so far to attack your own family.
Well,
I see.
Huh. Based on your reaction, I'm guessing it's all a bunch of lies.
Hardly. I don't appreciate his particular turns of phrase, but I suppose he didn't say anything untrue. Although, it would be more accurate to say that there is a certain level of prejudice involved.
Yeah.
But I don't intend to clear that up just yet. Prejudice has a funny way of concealing the real truth behind certain things, an attribute that I find to be quite advantageous. Call yourself a Fontainian, for example, and people will assume all sorts of things, when the real truth is that this is simply the land where I was raised.
Huh? You're not actually from Fontaine? But then
because she's Conrayan, right? That's also what I remember.
I was trying to protect the children born in Fontaine. Claiming that I myself was a Fontainian simply made it easier to operate. People would hardly suspect a fellow Fontainian of having any ulterior motives. Who wouldn't want to save their homeland after all? The primordial sea wouldn't have any effect on me, but it would have caused great harm to the House of the Hearth. Well, you wanted extra information, didn't you? There you go. I hope that satisfied your curiosity.
So much for learning anything else about her betrayal. She probably only revealed that other secret in order to change the subject. Seems like she's trying to avoid talking about her past.
So, You stayed in Fontaine for the kids. I guess I was wrong to believe you'd betray them.
Good. Like I said, I like it when others have misconceptions of me.
Actually,
Really?
while I was recuperating at
Interesting.
the
That's very interesting.
There was something else that really caught my attention. I heard that members always resolve disputes and arguments with a friendly spar, and the loser has to back down. Seems pretty cool if you ask me.
Well, that's only a recent development. In the past, such spars weren't nearly so friendly.
Yeah.
The losing party would lose everything, including their life.
They were that high stakes? Whew, at least that's not a thing anymore.
Well, the current atmosphere's not half bad. I'm a bit jealous, actually. You've got so many family members around you, and you even get to live with them.
Having a lot of family around means dealing with a considerable amount of bickering and scheming. Once Tonya and Tusser enter their rebellious phase, I'm sure you'll understand. Just imagine. Tusser becomes obsessed with plucking out strands from the rooster's mustache, or Tonya decides to dye her hair 42 different colors.
42 colors?
Okay. I get the picture.
Child begins to share story after story about his siblings. You find grateful to child for buying time.
Well, would you look at the time? I should probably get going. Traveler, Paimon, not sure where our paths will cross next. The next time we run into each other, we should definitely try and find some time to spar.
Girl.
Again,
You should rest.
This is a conversation we can have
Yeah.
and look less like you're gonna kill over.
All right. Well, thanks for everything, Arlecchino.
No thanks necessary. You also played a part in obtaining the Gnosis. I would say we can call ourselves even.
I like the sound of that. Well, I'm off. See you all some other time.
We should probably get going too. Do you want to head back with us?
Oh? You want me to leave so soon?
Oh, well, you see,
I'm rather enjoying the evening breeze. If you don't mind, I think I'll stick around for a bit. I have some things to think about. Apologies for not attending to you like a proper host. Please forgive this slight. I do hope you'll have a pleasant stay.
She really doesn't want to talk about it. I mean, I understand.
We managed to keep her distracted until nightfall. Good thing Child was there to keep the conversation going.
Because from what I remember, yeah, that's it. Their mother back then, the knave back then, was really abusive and just awful, totally awful.
Let's hurry back and see how everything went.
And then, what else do I remember? I don't remember how Clervy died. That's what I don't remember. Maybe we'll find out here. I don't know if it was revealed in that animation short that I watched, but maybe I just really don't remember.
Lenny, how did everything go?
Well, long story short, we ran into a small issue. Clervy can't go into the sunlight.
What do you mean?
Everything was fine at first. She followed me up to the surface just like I told her. But as I led her out of the shadows and into the sunlight, she vanished.
What?
I turned around and there she was, standing at the edge of the shadows, silently watching me.
So she really can't?
Huh. Maybe she's afraid of sunlight, or... No, it wouldn't... Well, we could always try pushing her into it.
Not sure pushing works on a non-corporeal being.
Oh, true.
I've pretty much tried it all already. Nothing worked. Eventually, the sun went down, so all I could do was bring her back here. How did it go with you, Lynette?
Good. I've got the list. It's right here.
Really? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's take a look! Oh, that's a lot of pages. Oh, it's gonna take forever to get through it all.
We can each take a section. Here.
La Pouillade, Landois, Jambert, Borer.
What is this? What are these names? Oh! Oh, this is the execution list. I don't know any of these people, but alright.
Oh, yikes. That Aurora guy has a huge scar on his face.
Huh, I've met him before. The scar is from an injury received during a mission. I still remember him joking with me about it. That any future lover would take one look at him and then lose all interest.
Did he say anything else?
Well, I asked if there was someone he was interested in. He said no, and that's where our conversation ended. It was only later that I learned he really did have someone he liked. He risked everything to escape so he could be with her.
Oh.
It didn't work.
Yikes.
One day, Father asked to see him, and, well, I never saw him again after that.
That's scary. I don't like that.
Wait, so that means the knave,
It may seem cruel, but it's just one of the rules of the house. Betrayal is not to be taken lightly. We know too many secrets to come and go as we
That's
please.
true.
So, if you do try to leave, you pay with your life.
Clerby's name is not in the
Her
list.
name's not here. Well, that's not too surprising. It doesn't seem like this list is complete. It only contains records dating back around 5 years. Let's shift our attention then. Fremine, were you able to find anything out? Fremine.
Sorry. I was thinking about something. I managed to talk to quite a few people, but I couldn't help but notice that the atmosphere in the house was a little... strange.
Strange?
Yeah. I mean, I know there have been arguments in the past. Times when people haven't gotten along. Chaplot and Filiol are a good example of that.
Oh, those are two of the people that we met while delivering supplies. Paimon can see how they might not get along. They had very different vibes, and their, interests seem to be pretty different as well.
That's to be expected, actually. Father brought us all here, shared her knowledge with us, taught us how to fight. That's one thing we all share. But that's also where the similarities end. Not all of us feel the same desire to stay here. As members of the House of the Hearth, we're also considered part of the Fatui. And to a lot of people, that's an identity they never asked for. Certain members get older and realize they want something else for themselves.
But they can't, even after they grow up?
Most people would never say that out loud. People like Chaplot and Foltz are loyal to Father and her vision. They're proud to be part of the Fatui. Filiol and Nantoy, on the other hand, well, they aren't quite as enthusiastic.
These kinds of conflicts have always been there. It's not like Father is in the dark about any of this.
Well, that's true. But it just feels like things have gotten worse lately. Filiol and the others, it seemed like they were meeting in secret to talk about something. I can't say for sure, but I think they've met Clairvy.
You think she's been inciting them to act out?
No, not exactly. But I wouldn't be surprised if she said something to them about the darkness in the house and how deep it runs. She's told me about it before. Experiments being run on children. People being used
But that was
as pawns on
before.
the battlefield without so much as the strength to survive.
What I want to know
And they just
is where
believed all that
Arlecchino's...
without any evidence?
Okay, hold on.
Probably gave them the excuse they were looking for. Whether they actually believe them to be true is secondary.
This is all because of Project Stuja, isn't it?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Stuja all about, huh? This is the second time it's come up now.
Sorry, but I'm not sure of the details either. I only know what Father has told us, which is that it's something the Rooster and Regrator have been working on together. Apparently, it has to do with the Fatui's strategic plan for the future. Because the House of the Hearth was so successful in obtaining the Gnosis, we now have the honor of playing a key role in Project Stuja.
Wait, but isn't that a good thing?
Key role is just another way of saying dangerous role. To
Well,
us, the
yeah.
whole thing is an inconvenience. Father thinks so too, but she's in no position to refuse. Their plan isn't exactly unreasonable, and they've been funneling the house a lot of funding. It's just that we'll lose a lot of members in the process. Participating in the plan, it's an honor in name only. What they're really trying to do is subdue us. The existence of an intelligence organization outside their control makes them feel uneasy.
They feel threatened with the Hearth. Should keep a sharp eye on your
Okay,
dealings with the
super
Fatui.
complicated top secret Fatui business aside, what does all of this have to do with the conflicts you were talking about earlier? Paimon doesn't get the connection.
External pressure has a way of exacerbating internal strife. You can't overlook the power of fear either. People are afraid of dying. And that fear is often the impetus for a lot of stupid decisions.
That's very true.
Resolving the Clervy situation would make everything go back to normal, but it looks like things are more complicated than I thought. If we leave Filial and the others to their own devices, sooner or later, Father will be forced to take action.
We can only focus on one situation at a time, brother.
You're right. Even if we confront Filial and the others, it won't do any good. It might even make matters worse. We should focus on Clervy for now.
Yeah, I think that's better.
It's getting
too.
late. We should head back and get some rest. We'll try again first thing tomorrow. Lynette, you stick with me this time. Fremine, keep a close eye on Filial and the others. Make sure they don't do anything they'll regret. Good work today, everyone. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Excuse me. Okay, we can rest here. I was gonna say earlier, since I've been kind of spoiled that what they're talking about,
I'm always looking forward to an early night.
or what Clervy was specifically talking about, is not the Knave, which is Arlecchino that we know. It's the Knave before Arlecchino. Her mom, I think, if I remember it correctly. But what I want to know is, because I think this wasn't revealed to me in the video I watched way back. I want to know where Arlecchino's strict father side comes in, because I know that, like, she said in that video that she's gonna be a father because she didn't want to be like the mom, the previous Knave. But like when it comes to the execution, especially with the list that we saw earlier, how does she do it? Is she still, like, you know, literally executing people like this, or is there now a limit to that as well? That's what I want to know.
Hey, you don't think the Knave will be too angry with Linny and everyone if she finds out about all this, do you? She's even scary when she smiles. If she were to actually get angry... Ooh, you have to protect Paimon if that happens, okay, Traveler?
I'm also afraid of her. You can just hide behind me.
Trust is effort, Traveler.
Clervy.
Look over there!
Where's she going?
Quick, let's catch up with her before anyone sees.
Oh god, okay. Where'd she go?
Over there!
What? Where is she? Okay, she's acting like a real ghost now, and I do not like that. Oh.
Oh, where is she going? Oh, if someone sees her, we're toast. Oh, look! She stopped!
Chloe? Will you die? I mean, you're already dead. But I mean, what will happen to her if she... If she steps into sunlight? Oh, sorry.
I opened the window when no one was looking. Look how pretty the outside is.
Window?
If only I could have more than this. You probably think I'm being silly, huh? All this hopeless resisting. It's better to dream of what I could have than try to make it a reality, right? Please, help us get on the same page here, Clary. We need you to tell us what you know. Can you do that? Sure.
Congrats, Snake, for winning your 50-50.
I think you might regret that decision.
Which character, though?
Everyone in this family is nothing more than a tool. Something to be used and exploited. We're all expendable. Including me.
Oh,
As
Clary.
long as you're useful, you get to stick around.
Yikes. Oh gosh.
You're handed over to the doctor, experimented on.
So it's the Tare who was experimenting on them? I did not know that.
And again and again. And I've had enough.
Oh god.
You're saying the knave did all that? It's just, that doesn't seem like something she would do. She's scary and all, but it seems like even she has lines she wouldn't cross. I knew you wouldn't believe me. Everyone thinks she's a good person. They all think of her like a real mother. Mother? But she doesn't deserve that title.
There you go.
She's disgraced it and tarnished
Oh my god.
it. And if I had things my way, I'd never see her again.
She really was scary, from what I remember.
She'd understand. Harry. There's that name again. Also, Paimon's getting a strange feeling. It almost feels like she's not really here with us. Paimon can't tell if she's actually talking to us or if she's mistaken us for someone else.
Maybe. This is another thing, like similar to what happened in the A Space of Time. A Space and Time for You quest. But that wouldn't make sense. I don't know. I really don't know. I'm not sure. Is she really a spirit?
Well, in any case, it seems like she really needs someone to talk to. We should keep her company for a little longer. She looks so young. But it seems like she's been through a lot.
Oh yeah, she has.
It's getting windy. I should close the window. Ooh, look at the moon. Isn't it pretty? Hey, wanna hear a secret? I heard that if you look up at the night sky in Snezhnaya, you'll see the
I remember this from the video.
It's supposed to be super pretty. Even prettier than the moon tonight.
Because like in the ending of that video, Arlecchino was in Snezhnaya. I think she was like in a holding cell or something, and when she looked outside the window, the aurora was there.
Perry and I promised each other.
Oh.
Once we're older, we're gonna go see it together.
Oh no.
But I can't find her. I'm worried she's all souped. No, that wouldn't happen to her. She's special. Mother likes her a lot. We should really go talk to Mother, but we just fought. She doesn't want to see me. And I'm too scared to face her. What should I do?
Playing through this with the knowledge of what might happen is kind of like, it adds another layer to it. It makes it sadder.
Paimon really doesn't understand what's going on with her. Well, let's head back. We've got an early morning tomorrow.
Okay. I'm scared how Arlecchino will react when she finds out. Ooh, I'm scared. Oh god. I want to know, like, why we're gonna end up fighting her in this quest.
Alright, looks like
Because I have no idea why.
Let's go ahead with the plan.
Before we do that, I have a question.
Oh? What is it?
Have the knave and the doctor ever worked together?
What makes you ask that?
Well, we kinda ran into Clairvy last night, and that's what she told us. We met the doctor back in Sumeru. He's super dangerous.
Yeah.
And he's done all sorts of bad things.
It's possible that Father and the Doctor have had certain dealings, but I don't think Father would. We're not really on the same side, so there's not a lot of trust between them. It doesn't exactly set the stage for a successful partnership. I did hear, though, that when Father first became a Harbinger, the Doctor offered to work with the House of the Hearth. Father rejected most of his proposals, except for one. It had to do with some sort of secret experiment.
Secret experiment? Could that be what Clairvy was talking about?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I don't know any details about the experiment itself, but I do know it's an entirely independent operation. The Doctor only proposed a direction for the research. That was the extent of his involvement. I still don't think that counts as working together. The details of the experiment are confidential, but complete records are kept on all participants. That doesn't seem to be the case with the situation Clairvy referred to. I know you don't agree with some of the Fatui's methods, and I'm not asking you to. But I am asking you to trust us on this. The House of the Hearth has its own principles. There are certain lines we're not willing to cross.
Alright, that's good to hear at least. Clairvy seems to think the knave and the doctor work together to do something horrible. It's just that it doesn't seem like Clairvy is lying either. The easiest thing to do would be just ask the knave directly, but Hyman doesn't think she'd tell us.
Let's focus on the plan for now.
Father didn't come back last night. She's probably still near the shore. We'll be counting on you to distract her. Lynette, you're with me. Fremine, you know what to do. Alright, let's get to it.
I was in this quest like Genshin, make up your mind. Is the knave good or bad? Oh! I thought I fell down. Maybe, I think that's the point though. She's supposed to be morally gray. Especially with a backstory like that, you can't help but make the character like that morally gray, especially with that backstory. How come Lenny doesn't have cat-like features? You know what? I've never thought of that. Because only Lynette does. My favorite Fatui is Capitano. Mine... Which one's mine? Arlecchino. I feel like it really is Arlecchino. Even way before meeting her in the Argon quest, she's always have intrigued me out of everyone. Maybe he just covers his cat features? Probably. Maybe. But you know what? I also like Capitano during the Not Long quest.
You look a bit pale. Did you have trouble sleeping last night?
Yep.
A little.
Perhaps if you had less on your mind, you'd be able to absolve yourself of such troubles. So what are you planning to do now? Catch up on some sleep? Or should I give you some time to rack your brain for a topic to discuss before I ask any questions? Although I must profess to being curious. Without Child here,
she knows.
How do you plan on distracting me?
Oh god, she's so hot. I mean, what? She's so scary.
Us? Distract.
Of course she knew. Of course.
Good one. But no,
Nothing gets past her. That's Arlecchino.
Looks like you could have used some extra time to think. No matter. If you don't have any other plans, why don't you accompany me somewhere?
What?
Worry. I'll be sure to steer clear of any scheming children.
Okay. Okay. Don't kill us. So you know everything then.
Children always think they can hide things from the grown-ups. But nothing.
Exactly, nothing gets past
least
her.
Of all, a little scheming. I think I'll let them have at it for a little longer.
Oh my god.
Be very patient. Well, I'll leave you to think it over. If you're so inclined, meet me outside the Palais Mermonia. Good things come to children who do as they're told. So I do hope you decide to tag along.
Oh god, that's scary.
For friend's sakes.
Okay, okay, we will.
What should we do? She clearly knows about everything we've been doing, and Paimon doesn't think it'd be a stretch to say she was threatening us just now.
We should release the pigeon that Lenny gave us.
Oh, good idea. Hopefully he sees it in time. Well, we should probably head to the Palais Mermonia. Paimon doesn't want to find out what happens if we don't show up. Based on what the knave was saying just now, it sure didn't seem like it'd be anything good. Okay, then we probably shouldn't keep her waiting.
Oh god, oh my god. Okay. Woo! I'm scared. Will she get angry at us? Will she get angry at the children? I feel like she's the type, from what I'm seeing in this quest specifically. Even though she's just a little bit better than the previous knave, she still follows through with the rules that the hearth has.
We might as well enjoy some pleasant conversation while we wait. I'm glad to see you get along with my children. Being surrounded by good companions is necessary for a child's development.
You're not planning on doing anything to them, are you?
Yeah, that's my only concern.
I assume you're referring to Lenny, Lynette, and Fremine, although there's that situation with Filial and Nentoy as well. It appears quite a few people have been acting out lately. No matter. I'm not one to discriminate. All those who betray the house meet the same fate.
Which
there
is?
Are no exceptions.
Does that mean you're going to kill them?
Oh. Are you here to beg for their lives? I'm sorry to disappoint, but the rules of the house change.
God, her voice is so good. Oh my gosh.
Everyone is responsible for their own actions.
But don't you care about them at all? They really respect you. They even call you father. You must feel something for them.
Any organization in which feelings come before principles is one destined for ruin. The House of the Hearth is hardly an exception. You could say our principles are more stringent than most. Perhaps I can offer you this consolation at least. As our guests, you two will not be held accountable along with them.
There's really no other way to solve the issue?
I would imagine Linny, Lynette, and Fremine will be able to keep their lives.
Oh, okay.
As for Filial, Nentoy, and the others, I'm afraid there's little luck.
Oh, because they want to escape.
They can try to escape, but once you know our secrets...
Oh god, so she's really gonna
no
kill them.
Alive.
Yikes.
But that's awful.
Oh my god.
Ah, you seem concerned. Out of consideration for my guests, I suppose I could turn a blind eye for a little longer. If Linny and the others manage to dispose of Clairvy in the meantime, all evidence of their wrongdoing will be lost. In that case, I could hardly punish them for something I couldn't prove. If their efforts are unsuccessful, on the other hand, all will be held accountable. And the punishment will be severe.
We'll hold you to it.
Of course. Oh, and here, I believe this belongs to you. Do try
oh my god, the
to keep
pigeon!
track of it next time.
Oh my
It
god!
takes a considerable amount of time to train a bird
Holy
like
shit.
this. It would be such a pity if you were to lose
God,
it.
Arlecchino.
Permanently.
Wait, where did you get that?
Oh my gosh.
Well, I'm afraid that's all the time we have to chat. Now, for the matter at hand. I asked you to meet me here because I have business at the Palais Mermonia. It has nothing to do with you, but I think it would be prudent for you to stick by my side for the time being. There will always be time later to run off and tell Linny what you've learned. Well, time to go. Looks like we wrapped things up just in time.
Wow, I physically cannot breathe when Arlecchino is being very threatening. This is also what I felt during the Archon quest too, but oh my god, it's like the whole energy that she emits is very... There's this sense of easiness that you get whenever she's talking. Especially whenever she's threatening someone. Like, it's very condescending. Well, I don't know if condescending is the right word, but something akin to that. Like, it's very... It's not aggressive. It's either. I don't really know how to describe it, but she's such an interesting character. And something about the way she speaks, even the way her backstory is told, is formed, is written. Yeah. She intrigues me so much. Okay, I'm scared. Are we gonna fight her here? Ah! Okay. Oh, okay. Hi, Navia. It's been a while since I saw you. How are you?
It's been a while, Monsieur Neverlet. I must say, I wasn't expecting my meeting request to be approved quite so quickly.
It is only right that an esteemed diplomat such as yourself should be afforded the proper level of respect. Although, if I may speak plainly, I must confess that I did not anticipate we would have the occasion to meet again after presenting you with the Gnosis. I see you brought the Traveler and Paimon with you as well. If I may inquire as to the purpose of your visit.
I'll be departing Fontaine shortly. There is, however, an outstanding matter that I would like to see resolved before I go. It requires a rather lengthy explanation, I'm afraid. So I took the liberty of explaining everything in this proposal.
What is it? Can we read it? God, I love Nicolette's eyes. He's so pretty. I've admired him enough during my playthrough of the Archon quest, but God, they're so hot. Sorry, I just had to let that out.
I understand your request.
What is it?
However, at the risk of causing offense, I must admit that I fail to see why you would wish for such a thing.
I heard you have a certain fondness for water tasting, Monsieur Neverlet. So allow me to use water as an analogy.
Water tasting, yeah, he does.
A family is like a large body of water with countless rivers flowing in and out. As someone who watches over this system, I would hope that each river that flows from the source will eventually reach the ocean.
What does that mean?
Of course, objectively speaking, I know this is impossible. Most of the rivers will dry up along the way, disappearing into the ground and leaving nothing but a barren riverbed behind. Not all rivers are destined to reach the ocean, but I would not see their existence rendered meaningless. I believe the water that flows within them is simply meant for a different destination, like a field in need of irrigation. Or perhaps the glass of a certain water-tasting...
Is she talking about the members of the Hearth?
Did you get any of that, Traveler?
I think she's like using water as a metaphor for each member of the Hearth.
Your words paint
But, like,
an optimistic picture.
Why?
Allow
Like,
me to
for
remind you,
what?
however, few among us are willing to sip
Or
from
no.
glass filled with
I don't-
tainted water.
I have no
It
fucking
may
clue.
have been tainted at one point in time, but not
Hello,
today.
Raizo.
I'll make sure it's drained of all impurities and returned to its cleanest form.
What? What are we talking about?
I seem to recall there being a transactional aspect to your proposal. Perhaps you could expound on that?
If you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neverlet, I will gradually withdraw my forces from Fontaine, and, unless absolutely necessary, I will no longer carry out any special missions within Fontaine.
I presume I can take your words to mean that, in the future, cases similar to the Tartuffe assassination will cease to cross my desk?
Tartuffe? Ah, that thief who embezzled funds from all those charities, you mean? My deepest condolences to his family, but without any evidence, I cannot imagine how the House of the Hearth might have been involved in his passing. Of course, if you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I'm
Oh my
sure some
God.
measures could be taken to reduce the frequency of such troubles.
I love how she didn't even answer that directly. Yeah, exactly. She chooses her words. She really
My
does.
thanks for your generosity, Monsieur Neuvillette. Well, with that settled, we should be going now. I took
She's a good
liberty of bringing
diplomat.
along 2 bottles of spring water from Snezhnaya for you to enjoy. I do hope I get the chance to hear your impressions. Perhaps at our next meeting, yes?
Indeed. I trust you would not overlook your commitment in the meantime.
All right, Traveler Paimon. Time to go.
Oh, God. Seeing that I did this quest already, what she said now makes sense. Really? Okay, so I guess I'm gonna find out. Because my initial thought was that she was using water as a metaphor for the members of the Hearth. I don't know. I think she was like hinting that whatever she's talking about is she's gonna offer it to Neuvillette or something, and then it's gonna benefit him. Or something like that. But he doesn't want tainted water. Whatever. I don't want to decode this. I don't have much information yet. So we're gonna find out. Hopefully.
So, what exactly were you talking about back there? Paimon only heard you mention some rivers, a large body of water, and then irrigation scheme.
Yeah, they're talking about waterworks.
You really want to know? I would imagine there might be more pressing concerns at the moment.
Like what?
Lenny, Paimon really hopes everything's going okay. Oh, Paimon recognizes that look. You've got your thinking cap on, don't you, Traveler?
The knave may seem relaxed, but she didn't seem to be joking earlier when she said those who betray the organization must pay with their life. Oh. I think she's serious about punishing those kids. How should we stop her? No, there's something else we should figure out first. While we were talking in front of the Palais Marmonia, she mentioned Clervy's name. Does that mean she knew where Clervy was this entire time? Maybe she even anticipated how Lily and the others were going to act. Oh.
Oh, shoot. Are you alright? Oh, jeez. I'm so sorry. I was so focused on selling these papers, I wasn't looking where I was going. Well, let me make it up to you at least. Here, take this paper. On the house.
I don't like this. This is suspicious. He looks kind of familiar for some reason. Suspicious!
Oh, you don't have to give us
The scar on the face?
Please, I want to.
Wait.
It's not like I'm short on supply.
Am I crazy?
All the extras will be useless come tomorrow anyway.
No. Am I crazy? I feel like that's just such a crazy theory. That he is one of those the photos that we saw in the executed list. So he didn't die? Okay, hold on.
It's my fault, really. I was just trying to bring home some extra mora for the family, but I bit off more than I could chew.
What's going on here?
Nothing much. I just ran into your friend here on accident. I should probably get going, actually.
He knows her.
Hold on.
Oh god.
Of course, I'm happy to compensate you with mora, it's just...
I'll take 3 papers. Here. Your payment.
Oh! Thank you for your patronage. May the Archons bless you with good fortune. If only I had the chance to run into such generous customers every day. I should probably just take on a smaller inventory, though, right?
He's getting married soon.
I'm getting married soon, so sometimes
It's
hard to get
him!
ahead
Oh
of
my
myself.
god! So he didn't
Anyway,
die.
I should head out. Goodbye!
So maybe Arlecchino doesn't kill them? Oh god, I don't know. Hold on. Let me figure this out.
Now that my affairs are settled, we
Oh,
should take the
gosh.
boat back to Poisson. We've even acquired some light reading to enjoy along the way.
Actually, why don't we stick around for a little longer? Paimon just realized how hungry she is. She can't head back to Poisson on an empty stomach.
Looks like Paimon is trying to buy us more time.
It appears you two are under the impression that delaying our return will somehow alter the situation in your favor. I'm sorry to ruin your fantasy, but your efforts are meaningless. That being said, I could be persuaded to give Linny some extra time. I just have one condition. If you agree to my request, I'll even answer some of your questions. You're quite curious about Claire V, are you not? And my relationship to her.
Wait, why are you being so generous all of a sudden?
You overestimate yourself. You don't have the talent for bad things.
Then what can you possibly...
The most important consideration in a negotiation is that both sides receive something they want. Demands and threats only get you so far.
Your condition, let's hear it.
Wonderful. Here it is. When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
Okay.
Okay.
Normal enough. But what do you mean?
What does that
when
mean?
the time comes.
That is for you to decide.
What? Okay.
Then we have a deal.
That's very vague, which I don't like. Because that could mean a lot of things. There's something... What is going on? Oh god. Where are we going? What is this place? I'm scared. I have no idea what's gonna happen. But alright. Okay, where are we going? Over here. Oh. The ruins. We're gonna go there. For what? Oh. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, here. Is it this one?
What is this place?
Somewhere long forgotten by everyone. It used to be a grand building. Now it's nothing more than a pile of rubble. No one comes here anymore, nor does anyone care about what once happened here. Although, this place does have something to do with the story I'm about to tell you.
Maybe this is where the old
It was
House of the
before I
Hearth
became a harbinger,
was?
and before Linny and the others joined the House of the Hearth. Due to certain events, I first...
I
killed
forgot that she was the one
and
who
then
killed Claire V.
And this
Yikes.
is where it all happened.
You were the one
Right.
that killed Clairvy?
Why?
Patience now. Allow me to explain Clairvy's side of the story first. I'll start from the beginning. Clairvy was 6 years old when she was brought by her mother, Crucibina, to live in the house.
There you go, Crucibina. Yeah.
From the outside, it seemed like a fairy tale. A thriving family made up of kind adults and friendly children. Crucibina was the knave at that time, and the House of the Hearth was under her control. She was Clairvy's mother by blood, but she was also the mother to all the children in the house. Clairvy was happy here, for a time. But she quickly realized that being part of this family wasn't a fairy tale at all. It was a kind of purgatory.
Purgatory?
Yep.
Exactly. The House of the Hearth takes in war orphans from all over Tevat. But as for how to raise them, that depends entirely on the person in charge. Crucibina came up with a novel idea. She would teach the children to fight, force them to duel each other, and then crown as the king of the house the child who proved themselves most worthy of inheriting her title. It's difficult to estimate the number of children who died or were maimed in the process. There's little I can say about the ones who died. The ones that emerged with permanent injuries, on the other hand, well...
Oh, so the one with injuries were the one who were the ones who were
they
experimented
would be handed
on?
over to the doctor to be
God.
experimented on.
Holy
or
shit.
sent away on dangerous missions. Nothing more than tools to be
Crucibina's
used and
insane.
discarded.
So those were the experiments Clairvy was talking about. But what actually happened to her? You said that Clairvy was Crucibina's daughter, so if Clairvy tried to convince her to stop what she was doing, Crucibina probably would have listened, right?
No.
Despite being Clairvy's mother, Crucibina cared
Yeah.
little for her daughter. She forced Clairvy to join the House of the Hearth only as a means to demonstrate her own impartiality as a mother. Clairvy did try to convince her mother to change her ways, but it was to no avail. After her efforts failed, the only other option was to rise up and try to fight back. Unfortunately, the other children had already been thoroughly indoctrinated into the illusion of happiness Crucibina had created. Of course, there was one exception. Someone Clairvy's age who knew the truth about the House of the Hearth. Her name was Peruere.
Perry?
Wait, the friend that Clairvy mentioned?
Which is Arle.
Huh. I suppose we can call her that for now.
I want to know what you're feeling! Oh
Clairvy
god.
was a cheerful,
There she is!
person with a tenacious spirit.
Yep.
Peruere, on the other hand, was rather cold-blooded.
She's so
Her
self-aware
cold-blooded nature
too.
allowed her to see through Crucibina's facade. Yet, it was also this cold-bloodedness that prevented her from acting against it. At least at first. While Clairvy longed for freedom, Peruere was convinced that, amid all the fighting and violence, she would make it until the end. Despite their differences, the two became fast friends, united by their knowledge of the truth. Clairvy told Peruere that she hoped to create a real family, where no one would be killed or sacrificed. There may have been a certain naivete to her ideas, but Clairvy proved her determination many times over. She tried countless times to run away, ask for help, or expose the truth. But her efforts only earned her beating after beating. The only thing that kept her going was her strength of will. Even with her body racked with pain, she would still stand on her tiptoes and open the window at night.
Oh my god.
She and Peruere would look out at the moon together, a fierce longing for freedom shining in her eyes. But one day that light simply vanished.
What happened?
Her hopelessness resulted from a combination of things.
I've never
10
seen
years
this.
had passed. 10 years worth of failure after failure. She and Peruere weren't children anymore, but finding any chance to escape still seemed as hopeless as ever. It was during this time that Peruere suggested a new plan.
So
If escape
Clairvy was
out
able
of the
to
question,
grow up.
why not take down
Just
the
a
very
bit.
person sitting on top of this throne of lies?
I thought she remained like a child.
Clairvy rejected that proposal. She claimed that as a famous harbinger, Crucibina possessed an unimaginable amount of power, trying to kill her would have an incredibly low chance of success. Clairvy never gave another reason, but Peruere could see it written all over her face. Clairvy still thought of
she
Crisabina
can't kill
as
her own
mother.
mom.
Killing her own flesh and blood was a line she couldn't bring herself to cross. If she couldn't escape and fight back, then only one option remained. Precisely. Death was the only way that she felt she could be free. It happened during a duel.
Oh my god.
When she arrived at the dueling ring that day, her partner turned out to be none other than Peruere. The very person that had stood by her side all those years. It was a fierce battle. But ultimately, Clairvy decided to let Peruere end her life. From that moment on, Peruere's journey was one written in flames. When the rain finally came and washed it all away, there she stood, the sole victor in Mother's endless game of slaughter. A trail of corpses strewn across her path to success. It was the very result she had predicted 10 years prior. Even then, she believed she would make it until the end. She wasn't surprised by the fact that she emerged as Mother's undisputed heir. Rather, her success left her with an inexplicable sense of restlessness. She was unsettled. And there was only one thing that could quell that sensation.
Yeah.
Perhaps you two would like to take a guess.
Ooh, her voice actor is so good at this. Killing the person at the very top.
Sabina, you mean? But...
Yep.
But...
Correct. This is the place where Peruere killed her best friend.
Her best
A mere
friend.
year later, this is also the place where she fought tooth and nail to kill the mother they shared.
How poetic.
The moment she acted.
Who are these NPCs? Why are they there?
Ceased to matter. It's one of the principles of the house. Only those who survive get to write the rules. Peruere won the battle and became a harbinger herself.
Yep.
After which Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, bestowed upon her a new name. Arlecchino.
It looked so cool during the animation short.
It was you all
Yep.
along. You're Peruere. Arlecchino is just a name you got later.
Yeah. How much do you like Chaska? Well, I've said this before in my previous live streams that in Natlan, Chaska and Aoife are my favorite designs in all the characters. Then maybe Citlali as a close third, but it really is Chaska and Aoife. Just their design and her story as well. And the Archon quest was so good and made me cry. Don't you like Ahau? No. No. He's annoying. I mean, Kanich obviously is separate, but like his design was like okay, not really my favorite, but it was really good though.
I left that name behind long ago. I must say, hearing it now does bring back memories. After I defeated Crisabina, the moniker of Mother died with her. I chose to forego the title she called herself, and
that's
even
why she
chose to give up my
she
own
became
name.
father.
I rebuilt the House of the Hearth.
That's
under
so
a new
cool.
identity.
Arlecchino is so
Not
cool.
only as Arlecchino, but as father.
Like that's what a great backstory. That's so I love that.
Any more questions?
The Clairvy we met though, who is she exactly?
Yeah. Based on what you just told us.
Yeah.
Clairvy wasn't a little kid
I
when
thought-
she was killed.
I thought she remained a child.
Clairvy we met. Was she really a spirit at all?
I suppose you could call her an illusion born of flame.
An
Her
illusion?
existence is like ashes to a fire. Something left over in the wake of blaze and ruin. You see, a certain power runs through my veins. It's not unlike a curse. My flames leave behind shadows of anything they consume. Of course, the chances of those shadows morphing into a sentient entity are exceedingly
What?
slim. Clairvy is a very special case. Clairvy died when she was 16 years old, but what emerged from the flames was her 6-year-old self. Her appearance wasn't the only thing affected. Most of her memories were lost to the blaze.
Right.
Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self. Lose 10 years worth, however, and it would be like living in the past. Like returning to a version of yourself that never grew up.
No wonder Paimon got such a weird feeling when we were talking to her.
Perhaps I should put it this way. Clairvy is somewhat
Trapped in time,
yeah. It may seem like she exists with us in the present, but she truly lives in the confines of her own past.
So if all of that is true, then you must have known about Clairvy for a long time.
Indeed. She's a rather volatile and unstable entity. Sometimes she would look after the children. She's even saved some of their lives. But other times, she would hide from me and become obsessed with revealing the truth about the house to anyone who will listen. Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly
I
forgotten.
have so many questions about this
Your
ability
attempts
of
to
hers.
expose Clairvy to sunlight. They failed, yes. The reason is actually quite simple. In Clairvy's mind, the house is impossible to escape. And it is this very perception that traps her there. But no matter. All I have to do is kill her again, and all will be resolved.
Okay.
I don't anticipate so much as a single speck of ash will be left behind this time.
Wait! Paimon can understand why you might want her gone, but isn't there another way? So what if she's trapped in her 6-year-old self? She's still your friend! At least talk to her first!
It's too late for that. She broke the rules, and now she must be punished. That goes for Filial and Nantoy as well. She's had quite the effect on them. I hope you understand. The difference between Crucibina and myself lies in our formulation of the rules, not our policy for
the formulation of the rules.
Upholding the rules without question is a trait we both share, because that is how a
Yikes.
household should be run.
Is this really what you want to do?
Whatever could you mean?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Whether as a killer or as a father, there are two things that must be avoided at all costs. Anger and sorrow.
Oh my gosh, she looks so cool. Sorry.
Sorrow causes you to waver.
That's actually very true.
It appears it's about time to proceed. Before we arrived, I told some of my well-behaved children to bring our troublemakers here by nightfall. I do believe I've kept my end of the deal. I gave your friends quite a bit more time.
I'm scared.
As for what
She won't kill them.
We'll just have to wait and see.
Right? Okay, oh gosh. My god.
Here they are, Father.
Hi.
Oh, you gonna execute him? Seeing something like that would actually be a first for me.
Let's not get excited about that. Oh my god, those are children.
I'm sorry. I heard about how you helped buy us more time, but I still failed. I couldn't find a way to fulfill her wish.
Huh?
Clairvy got out?
You... Harry?
Indeed, it's been a while, Clairvy.
Harry!
Shh, stay right there. I'm sorry to postpone our reunion, but first I believe certain scores need settling.
What? What do you mean? Oh god, I'm scared. What do you mean certain scores need settling? Are we, what?
Father, let me explain.
Out of my way.
Father!
You chose to conceal a threat to the house, and for that, you must be punished. Overall, however, I suppose your wrongdoing is hardly the most egregious of the bunch, so I'll deal with your punishments later. As for right now, the more pressing concerns are the traitors among us.
Is it the
By
two?
traitors?
There you go.
Do you
Filio.
mean us?
Father, let me explain. We didn't mean to...
Fultz, why don't you share what you heard?
Yes, Father. Secret midnight meeting number 3. Participants: Filio, Nantoi, Sato, Toddy. Nantoi clearly said, if only Father wasn't the one who took us in. Sato added, I'm sick of this life. I just want to live as a normal person. Filio was the worst of them all. She called us crazies and said a bunch of mean things about Father.
I did not! You're lying! Fultz is trying to frame us.
It's not like I'm the only one who heard those things. After that, you and Toddy and a bunch of other people started talking about Clairvy. You were using all those things Clairvy brought up as an excuse to question Father. We're birds locked in a cage. The only way out is to destroy it. That's what you said, wasn't it?
Oh my god,
just
this
want me
kid
gone,
is
don't What
insane.
did I ever do to you, huh? And you, Sheplo.
He kind of ate though.
Forgotten who stood by your sickbed, watched over you, and changed your dressings? Come on, let's hear it then. What's your reason for all this?
You're wrong, Filio. We don't want you to die. You're our family.
Liar. You wouldn't be doing this if that were the case. So why? Why have you backed us into a corner?
We all live in the House of the Hearth. You know the type of work we do, Filio. A single betrayal can cost dozens of us our lives. It's not like it's never happened before. That kind of thing is hard to forget. That's why the House of the Hearth cannot tolerate any form of betrayal. Ever since we came to Poisson, you've had 7 secret meetings. A lot of the things you talked about really crossed the line.
He knows everything.
Spying
Damn,
on us
Fultz.
for half a month? Wait a second. Now that I think about it, the move to Poisson was just a way to make it easier to spy on us, wasn't it? Because we were all in one place. You've had this planned all along.
Filial, Nantoi, I'm sorry. I owe you both my life. I owe Clairvy too. If this were any other situation, I would do anything to repay that kindness, even if it cost me my life. But rules are rules. I'm sorry. My hands are tied.
Why?
That's enough, Filial. We made a mistake, and we should own up to it. I'm sorry, Sheplo. Fultz. I'm sorry, Father. We accept our punishment.
Chapleau, according to the rules of the House of the Hearth, how should these traitors be punished?
All those who betray the house pay with their lives.
And so it shall be.
I don't... Is she... Oh god. Oh god. I'm stressed. What the hell?
Father, please wait!
Something you want to say, Linny?
Please reconsider, Father. What Filial and the others did, does it really count as betrayal? We all come from broken families. From the very first day we joined the House of the Hearth, we wanted nothing more than to make it a real home. But the truth is, none of us know what a real home should look like. I'm not saying I have all the answers. All I know is this. Killing Filial and the others may uphold the rules, but doing so will only bring us further away from being a real family than we've ever been. So please, Father.
Oh, Linny.
Please, reconsider.
I agree with Linny.
Father, please. Linny, you...
I also agree with Linny.
An order once given cannot be rescinded. However, given the extent of your determination,
Oh my god, is this
I suppose
why
we
we're
shall
gonna
have to
fight
go
her?
about this a different way.
Oh god.
Draw your weapons and face me.
Our weapons?
Father, are you referring to a duel?
Precisely. The rules of the house will not be altered. Traitors
Oh, God.
must be punished. However, Resolving disputes with a duel is also one of our rules, one that also
I don't like that.
applies to me. Demonstrate
I'm
a
scared.
sufficient showing of strength, and I shall offer a concession.
Wait. Need Father in a duel?
Impossible. Father is way too strong, even for Liddy.
Wait, actually?
Did you hear that, Traveler? Lenny and the others have to duel the knave. What should we do? If they lose, those people from the house are really gonna be executed.
Is executing them really what she wants?
Don't you want to
Her
say a
favor.
goodbye at least?
Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver.
Back then, she never really answered my question, but that makes the answer pretty obvious, doesn't it?
Oh. Looking at that expression on her face, she seems really serious about this. Guess
There's no way the knave will lose on purpose. Although,
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate.
When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most
Exactly.
appropriate in the situation.
We're
And
gonna
add
help
your
them.
help to the House of the Hearth.
what's wrong, Traveler? Hey, where are you going?
Traveler?
I'd like to see for myself what the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers can do.
You're asking to join the duel against the knave?
If that's okay.
I'll allow it. We do have a ready-made dueling ring at our disposal, after all.
What? Alright.
All I would advise is this. Keep a firm grasp on your weapon, and give it your all. Any less, and you may just lose your life.
Oh god, I'm scared. I don't like this. I'm scared. I'm not ready for this. Oh god. I mean, I do want to see Arlecchino's, combat. Because it's always so cool to look at whenever I see it. But, like, not against me. You know what I mean? Like, come on. Okay. We have no choice, though. We're gonna go through with this and hope that we don't die. Yeah, let's hope. Okay. Oh, God. Oh god, what the fuck? Honestly?
Is it my turn now?
Ow! Let's get out.
With sword
Come on.
and shadow.
Now's our chance.
Oh god. Oh my god.
Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
Let's get out of her way.
Midnight Phantasmagoria!
Oh!
Closer now.
Hang in there!
Spare your energy. Running is of little use. With the fall of darkness,
Ooh, let's not.
destruction shall rise.
Ah! Oh my god!
Have a taste of
What do you mean? Next charged attack? What is that? Oh, fucking hell. Holy shit. Ah!
Is it my turn now?
Come on. Come on.
Cut to the chase!
Ah! What is going on? I can't. This is scaring me. What the fuck?
Don't be scared!
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Wait, where is she?
Rising
Whoa.
flames.
Ah!
Eye over
Come on. No, no. Well.
Nowhere to hide.
Fly tangled
Come
in
on,
a
come
web.
on. Ah! I don't know what's going on.
Running is of little use.
Look out!
Don't kill me. Come on, be nice.
To be a worthy opponent after all.
Breaking new ground!
Oh god. Oh, I'm gonna die. Let's not do that to me, please. Be nice to me. Oh god, Kaching's gonna die. I need her.
Watch out for father's movements!
Come on, come on, just a bit, just a bit. Oh god, it's so laggy. Come on. Oh, are we done? Let's be done. I don't want to do this anymore. No, do we have another like phase or something like with Tartaglia? Or are we done? Can we be done? Oh god, she's so cool. Shit. Oh my god. Don't kill us. Oh no. Are we gonna fight that? You must be joking. Beware. Oh my god. No. No, I don't want to fight that anymore. What the fuck?
Alcatraz has been seared away. My blade is all that remains.
Uruguay, you're up! Go get him, Uruguay!
Watch out for father's movements! Look out!
Where is she? Oh my god, it's so laggy.
Sight clear!
Incoming! With sword comes shadow.
Alright, there we go. Alright, go.
Over here!
Sometimes only the
Come on,
beginning.
Come here, come here. Oh god, oh god. Oh, let's not do that, maybe. Oh!
Watch out for father's movements! Look out!
Not me panicking. Every time I have to fight a Harbinger. Every time. Wow, she looks so cool though. Holy shit. Oh my god. Whoa. I forgot Fremini was a Claymore user.
You should
Damn.
know better than to crowd in one place.
Her design reminds me of Renova. Because it's red. Probably because of that. Oh my god.
Oh, I know.
Oh. What? Oh. Slay.
I'm sorry!
Slay. Oh my god! Oh my god, she's so cool!
This pitiful excuse for an attack.
Oh, wow, marry me? She'll kill me, but... Oh my god. Oh, she's so cool. Oh, holy shit. That, I thought that was gonna stab Lumine's eye. What the freak? Oh my god, she's so cool. Don't kill him!
Father, no!
Made it out, did you? You're stronger than I expected.
Oh. Oh my god. What is that? What is going on? Oh my god. Wow. Scary. Terrifying. What the hell was that?
Still, not strong enough to beat me.
I mean... What? That was crazy! Oh my god! Yeah. My favorite Harbinger. Hands down. What the hell? That was so cool. And scary. And terrifying. And amazing. How come I've never seen that cutscene before? Thank God I haven't been spoiled. Because, like, holy shit. That was the first time I've seen that, like, version of her. I can't process it properly. Oh my god. That was crazy. How is that real? Oh my god. Okay. Jesus Christ. I can't.
I believe we can end things here. It's not often that we get to enjoy the company of guests, after all. We wouldn't want things to get too out of hand.
Brother, are you alright?
Lenny, given that I am the victor of this duel, as agreed, the punishment stands.
No! I never thought things would end like this.
However, everyone involved in the duel demonstrated a remarkable level of strength and determination. In light of this, I'm prepared to change the method of execution. Elwar, the bottled flames I gave you for safekeeping. Do you still have them?
Yes? I wasn't sure what they were for, but I've kept them super safe. I didn't lose a single one.
Wonderful. Then, in just a moment, I'll have you administer them.
Bottled flames?
Indeed. They're the product of a secret experiment. Under certain special circumstances, flames can be extracted from my person and preserved. Once ingested, searing pain will spread across every inch of your body.
They'll
no harm will
forget.
you physically, but your memories will be burned.
So is that what happened to the NPC that we bumped into earlier?
When you awake,
yeah,
you'll have forgotten everything you know.
So that's the all right. That's the execution. I see.
Organization. In other words, administering this concoction
Wow.
will kill the version of you that grew up in the house, and
Wow.
give you a new identity.
So that means the young man that I thought looked familiar, the one selling newspaper outside the Palais Ramonia, he must have been the same Horror we saw on the list of executions. He wasn't killed at all.
Memory is a mysterious thing indeed.
If my understanding of the knave is right, she really thinks of that as killing him. The Horror that lived in the House of the Hearth instead, the one that remains is simply a normal person living out his life with his beloved. Even so, it's much better than actually ending their lives.
So, you're just letting us go, Father?
You misunderstand. Memories are extremely important. Once consumed by flame, the version of you standing before me will die, and our secrets will die with you.
It's like a different
So
person
no,
entirely.
I don't intend to just let you go, because the person who survives will be nothing but a stranger.
Even so, I won't have to live in fear anymore. I'm sorry, Father. I'm sorry I let you down. But I really...
Don't cry, Filial. You haven't left the house yet, so there are still rules to be followed, yes. Remember what I taught you. Anger makes you impulsive, sorrow causes you to waver. Don't let yourself be controlled by your emotions.
Of course. I'll remember.
Dry your tears and go pursue the life you really want.
Yes, Father.
Chaplot, Foltz, Elwar. Take them back to Poisson. And bring Linny and the others as well. I prepared 3 extra vials of bottled flames.
I don't think they would. Would they?
The choice is yours.
I don't think so.
Goodbye, children. The next time we meet, I will no longer be your father.
Oh my god.
Thank you for all you've done for the house. I hope you have bright futures ahead of you.
Father.
Let's go.
Here, grab my arm, Linny. I'll help you walk back.
Thank you.
Clairvy.
Can we talk now? I've been waiting for a super long time.
Yeah.
You really are Perry, aren't you? I haven't seen you in so long. How come you're all grown up? Wait, did I somehow travel to the future on accident? Or am I dreaming? What a long dream.
Neither. You died, Clairvy.
Damn.
That's what
No beating around the bush whatsoever. That's very her.
At least sugarcoated it a little. Look, she's done speechless.
She's so cute though. If this really is Clairvy's younger self, then I would say she's probably had enough lives.
Oh. Okay then. Huh? That's it? You accepted it just like that? Yep. If that's what Perry says happened, I believe her. Perry wouldn't lie to me. Plus, I don't really need to know why I'm like this. I'm more curious about what happens in the future. If you're a harbinger now, Perry, that means Mother is gone, isn't she? Can you tell me about it? I want to know what happened to her. And to me.
You never stopped trying to defy fate. At first, no one believed you. You could only vent your frustrations to the moon. In fact, you often sought comfort in the night sky. You wanted to see the aurora, so one night we promised each other we would go to Snezhnaya to see it together. Later on, you tried to run away, but you were brought back each time. Mother spared your life, but it wasn't out of kindness. Instead, she decided to make an example of you by slowly torturing you over time. That way, the other children would know what happens to traitors. Still, you never gave up. Mother hoped that through ruthless duel after ruthless duel, she would be able to crown an ultimate victor among the children she raised. But you called on everyone to unite, to fight to a draw in order to reduce casualties. Your efforts may have only delayed the inevitable, but still. You gave them hope. You tried everything you could think of, but every attempt ended in failure. Still, you never turned your sword on Crucibina, and you never turned it on me. On that gloomy day, you told me, for the last 16 years of my life, I've done everything I can to fight for freedom. But now, I realize that the only freedom I truly possess is the freedom to choose to die.
Oh my god.
I never imagined I would say something like that. I must have been feeling really worn down, but somehow, I still think I understand. According to Mother's plan, only one of us was going to make it until the end. And I always hoped that person would be you.
Clairvy, I'm gonna
if I
cry.
could do it all over again, I still don't think I would make a different choice. Even when I first met you, I knew you'd be able to do what I couldn't.
Is that so? Even now, I'm not sure I truly understand what kind of freedom you were trying to pursue. But as the head of the House of the Hearth, and as the children's father, I've tried to give them the most basic of freedoms. The freedom to choose their own fate. It's something I discussed with the Eudex of Fontaine. The children who want to leave the house will have
Oh, I get it now.
In return, they will be allowed
So
to
that's
live
what
normal
she
life
meant
in
by
Fontaine
returning
without
to
being
the
prosecuted for their
ocean.
past.
I see.
Of course, I won't simply hand freedom to them on a silver platter. They have to fight for it and prove themselves worthy of it. Only freedom that is earned has true value.
That's more than enough. That's exactly the kind of life I was fighting for. You know, Perry, I think you're a pretty amazing king, and a really great father, too. I'm really happy that you're the one who took over the house. I guess I do have one regret, though.
Oh.
I still haven't seen the outside world.
Well, it just so happens that our dear guests over here have been to many nations and traveled to countless places. Perhaps they would be willing to tell you what the outside world is like.
Really? Of course! We've traveled all over the place.
What was she like? Well, there's the Nation of Freedom. So.
You know, I used to dream of being a bard, playing the lute while singing into the winds of freedom. Even if there was no one there to listen, I would have continued to sing no matter what. Ah, that's where Mora comes from. I never knew that before. If I had some Mora, I would buy 3 new dresses. One for me,
Glurpy!
and one for Mother. It's just too bad Perry doesn't know wearing dresses. And Mother? Well, she probably wouldn't accept something like that either.
We love a masculine
I
woman,
guess
as
I
she
just have to
should.
keep them all for me then. I could wear a different one every day.
Oh, Glurpy. There's Inazuma.
Those yokai you mentioned, what do they look like? I once saw a drawing of this one guy with horns on his head and a super scary face. Oh, sounds like you're talking about an Oni.
Dendro.
I was
Love.
always too afraid to skip Mother's
Love
fighting
Sumeru.
lessons. But at the academia, I bet you could do all sorts of secret things in class. Things that have nothing to do with studying. I'm just kidding. Being able to study whatever you want without having to fear for your life actually sounds pretty great.
De Fontaine.
The situation was super dangerous. Lenny and Lynette were accused of committing a crime, and they were going to have to stand trial at the Opera Epiclese. Oh no! That must have been hard for all of you. What happened next? Don't worry, we were able to turn the situation around super quickly. Thanks to Detective Paimon, of course. How'd you do that? Come on, tell me. Okay, so it was like this. After the failed magic show, we rushed to the scene and...
Claire V is listening really intently to Paimon's story about her time in Fontaine. She seems really happy, like all her troubles have been forgotten. Maybe this is the first time she's ever been able to truly relax, but I'm not sure how long this moment can last.
Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time.
As time passes, she'll probably forget everything we've told her and go back to being that scared little girl who could only hide in the shadows. I'm so busy thinking I almost didn't notice. The sun has risen. Glurpy. Glurpy, my baby. Wait, I'm sad. Oh no. This is it's so tragic. And just so...
Clairvy, you've worked tirelessly from the shadows to overthrow the House of the Hearth. Now, by my authority as the Knave, I shall announce how this matter ends. You are hereby expelled from the House of the Hearth. You are no longer tied to this place.
You're saying that I can finally leave? I get to experience the outside world as well? Oh, I almost forgot. There's no getting older for me. Still, seeing who you grew up to be makes me really happy, Parallel.
Oh no, naglalag. Wait.
Take care of yourself. Goodbye.
May we meet again someday.
Oh.
Clairvy. She left so soon. Paimon didn't even get to finish her story.
I also have certain sentiments left unsaid. I wanted to tell her that the Aurora I saw in Snezhnaya was just as beautiful as the ones in the pictures. But
I'm so
the
sad.
Shadow's memories reset at dawn. Had we delayed any longer, we wouldn't have had the time to say goodbye. Whatever regrets may linger, let them be lost to the coming of a new day.
Father?
It's Linny! Hey, Linny! What is he doing back here? Let's go check it out.
Father, the bottled flames have been administered. Filial and the others have left the house.
And you? What have you decided?
Thank you for giving us that choice, Father. But we never wanted to leave the house. It's the only home we've ever known. Lynette and Fremine feel the same way. They're recuperating back at the Hotel Bouffe d'été.
I'm sure you're well aware of the expectations I have for you. I want you to follow in my footsteps.
Oh,
The
she
next
wants
king of the
Linny to be
house.
the next king.
But you seem to have different ideas, I must admit. I'm rather surprised by your decision to stay. There's nothing wrong with choosing to live a quiet
Yes,
life.
napanood ko na yung animation
This
nito.
organization is
Ni
a
Arlie.
heavy responsibility. One not so easily carried by someone forced onto the throne.
I just never understood what you saw in me.
Kaya kilala ko na si Clairvy
I was deserving of that throne.
before pa.
You're
Before
brave,
this.
talented, and
I didn't know about the whole shadow thingy
you
though.
cherish your family. You would do anything to protect them, even if it costs you your life.
He would.
Speaking up back there was so brave of you, Linny. It's all thanks to you that we were able to convince Father to back down.
You're a hero, Linny.
Hero. Father is the real hero. Had Father gone all out during the duel, there's no way I would have walked away with my life. I'm not deserving of that title.
She wasn't going all out. Yeah.
I'm not strong enough or smart enough.
You're wrong. In my opinion, all you need to be deserving of the throne is conviction and the necessary strength to act on it. We may have different ideas of what it means to be a family, but you can hardly be said to lack conviction. What you truly lack is strength. For someone of your talent, though, that's something that will come with time. Even without that strength, you still chose to face me in a duel, even though the odds were stacked against you. That capacity to honor your convictions is what I truly see in you.
Father.
No one knows what the future holds, what tragedy or triumph may be in store. Being at the head of this organization requires the strength of will to face whatever comes. Caution will only hold you back. If reaching a certain standard were required to go after what you want, I would never have succeeded in killing my predecessor. Back then, there was still a considerable gap between our abilities. Strength may decide the ultimate victor, but those who let a lack of strength dictate their decisions or undermine their convictions will never be worthy of the throne.
I understand, Father. Thank you.
Children must grow up to surpass their parents. Only then can a family continue to flourish. The road ahead is not an easy one, so I'll ask you one last time. Are you certain you want to stay?
You've done so much for me, Father, and that kindness must be repaid. Plus, with Project Stuja at hand, there are many dangers ahead, and I, for one, don't intend to back down. Protecting my family at all costs. That's my conviction.
Then you're welcome to stay. As for Project Stuja, you need not be too concerned. If those cowardly businessmen and heartless dignitaries try to take us down, I'm prepared to teach them a lesson. Having members who longed for the light was our organization's last weakness. With those members no longer among our ranks, the House of the Hearth is like a spider hiding in the shadows. We need only wait for our prey to come to us. At present, our imperative is to use their plan to our advantage. In doing so, a crimson moon shall rise amid the frigid blizzards of winter. No demonstration of loyalty shall go unrewarded, and no sacrifice shall be in vain. As for the two of you, whether we meet again as friend or foe,
my God,
I'll remember the camaraderie.
Is this foreshadowing for something?
No matter how arduous the journey ahead, I hope we both reach our desired destination.
Girl, same. Oh my God. Alright.
Didn't Linny say that Lynette and Fremine were recovering?
Oh, we're gonna go back to the hotel. You know what I love about this is that even though I've spoiled myself with what was with Arlecchino's backstory, that didn't take away from me finding out about everything that happened here and meeting Clervy in real life. Well, I mean in game, because oh my God. Wait, where?
Lynette? Fremine? How are you feeling?
Much better.
Whew, what a relief!
What about you? Are you feeling alright?
There's no need to worry.
I knew you'd come out unscathed. Oh.
They were bedridden for 2 days.
Is
Oh my
Claire
God.
V gone? Lenny and the other members have left Poisson and returned to the House of the Hearth. According to him, there haven't been any more sightings of a spirit roaming the house.
We bid her farewell under a blanket of sunlight. Her wish has been fulfilled.
I see.
I'm glad. Father came to check up on us 2 days ago and told us about what happened with Crusabina and Clairvy. Actually, I've met Crusabina before.
Wait, what? You've met the former knave?
Crusabina died a year after Clairvy.
Oh.
It was during the year between their deaths that I joined the House of the Hearth. Crusabina had an extremely cruel and radical way of doing things. While she was alive, the atmosphere in the house was suffocating. When I joined, though, the experiment she valued so much had already come to an end, and all the people involved, dead and injured alike, were gone. A couple of months after I joined, Father killed Crusabina and burned all her files. With that, the names of all the people subjected to her experiments, Clairvy included, were lost to the flames.
Yeah.
Along with the painful memories they represented.
Father took in Lenny and me a couple months after that, but she never mentioned anything about Crusabina or...
It really seems like something she was planning to keep to herself. The last time you talked to her, did she mention why she kept it a secret for so long?
She said she didn't want us to be affected by the darkness of the past. She was worried we'd develop a false sense of gratitude towards her if we knew about it. The foundation
That's
of the family
actually
should
a
be
pretty
free of
good
any
reason.
corrupting influence. Whatever happened in the past, it has nothing to do with who
Yeah.
we are now. And that's what Father told us in the end.
But I still thanked her for everything. It was only after hearing about what Crusabina did that I finally realized how insignificant our lives could have been.
Yeah.
The members of the house meant nothing to her. If Father hadn't taken over the House of the Hearth, I probably would have already...
Don't think about that.
Father rarely brings up the fact that she saved us. She doesn't believe that being indebted to her should be what ties us together. But even if we didn't owe her anything, we would still choose to stay. Because this is our home. We may have arguments or times when we feel wronged. Some people may even choose to leave. But as long as Father is here, we will always have a home.
Whether the path before us is bathed in sunlight or
Well,
shrouded
they're very
in shadow,
loyal.
we'll follow Father wherever she
But then again,
chooses
they
to
don't
go.
have a real family to
I
go
wanted
back
say
to,
thank
so
you for helping
that
us
makes
make it through
sense.
this crisis. Without your help, we could have lost a lot more along the way.
Oh, we didn't do anything, really.
Just invite us back as guests.
Of course.
Are Filio and Nantoy okay?
I actually saw them at a cafe this morning. They didn't recognize me. From what I could tell, they
Aw.
were drinking coffee and talking about one of the operas that started running recently. They seemed happy. If I had to take a guess, I would say they finally found the kind of life they always wished for.
That's true. Okay. Oh my god. Well. Oh. Okay. We got to finish 2 story quests, which is great. Navia and Arlecchino's. Yeah. Arlecchino and Ryo's backstories are very similar. What do I know about Wriothesley? Well, I do remember that, well, he was a prisoner. And then, what have I forgotten? What I've read. But I will play his story quest soon. I don't know if I'm gonna play it during a live stream, but I'm gonna play it someday. Yeah. I love how they were able to present Arlecchino's backstory. I think so far, I don't know if this is a fair judgment. I think hers is my favorite. Yeah, my favorite story quest so far. Well, I mean backstory. Because the way it's so, especially like her during that animation short that I watched. Maybe I just love morally gray characters because a lot of the time morally gray characters are very well, obviously they're very complex, and I always say this, that complexity brings so much room for good storytelling, because she's not a two-dimensional character. So that's what I really love about that. Well, I haven't played all of the story quests yet, but I just love that. And the Hearth, I feel like the Harbingers have always been very mysterious for me, but in a way that like they just all have different goals and wants aside from getting the Gnosis for the Tsaritsa. And out of everyone, it really is Arlecchino who intrigued me the most. And this story quest of hers really proved that out of everyone, she's the one who I'm drawn to the most. Yeah. And I played Navia story quest earlier, and I love Navia. It's so funny that I went from this. Well, Navia's story quest is also like defining loss in her life and dealing with all these burdens that she's shouldering for the Spina and for Fontaine. But in the end, it ends very wholesome and very, optimistic. I mean, it's kind of the same with Arlecchino's, but like the whole thing with Clervy is just so sad. It's so sad. Ugh, when I first watched that, the animation short on my own, I forgot when I watched it, but maybe like 3 weeks ago or something, probably something like that. It was so sad, and I got to understand Arlecchino so much more. But now, after doing that story quest, yeah. Morally great characters are realistic. Yeah, they are. Which story quest do you want to do next? Who else do we? Maybe for my next live, let's do New Villette. I don't know much about New Villette's story quest. New Villette and Farina. I definitely want to live stream my experience with the other Sumeru characters too. I wasn't able to live stream my playthrough with Tighnari. I think I only got to post like one story on my TikTok stories about that, but nothing else. I'm thinking of, because I love Sino, maybe Sino, and then New Villette, then Wriothesley, Farina, Clorend. Yeah, then Skirk, because I heard Skirk has a lot of lore too, especially because she's not of this world. So yeah. For the others, I might just play them on my own time and post on my TikTok stories from time to time if I see anything interesting. Yeah. Yoimiya's story quest is so wholesome. Really? I might play hers next on my next, maybe tomorrow. Or the next time I have free time to play a story quest. I haven't even played Yelan's yet, damn. So yeah, I think that's it. It's already like 12:30 a.m. here, so I'm gonna end this live stream now. That was fun. I had so much fun, and I miss live streaming. I'm not sure when I'll live stream next because again I've been very busy. I have the most chaotic schedule ever and I'm so tired. But I'll see you guys when I see you. Thank you for joining me to going through Navia and Arlecchino story quests. I finally got them done. I've been planning to do their story quests for so long and I'm so happy that I've got them done already. So thank you everyone. Bye bye. I'm gonna keep playing though, so if you see me in the game, go say hi if you want to, but I'm gonna end the live stream now. I'm just gonna burn some resins before I sleep. Thank you, bye! I'll end this now.